guys, what's up? It's your Dialga 2239 and welcome to the Dirigenten-Plaudertisch Penthius, the first podcast on my channel. And I have a special guest for you. Say hello.
Hello, I'm doing exactly what she's telling me to do. Okay. Hi, everybody. My name is Tech70. I've known Dialga since around 2018 or 2017 when we first played Epic Snails. We got together again in 2021, and yeah, ever since we've been talking a lot. We've been talking a lot and doing things together, and here I am for her first podcast on her YouTube channel. Yep, I'm known as Tech70 in the Club Penguin community and the Rocket Snail community. But if you're coming in from my other life, my travel blogging life, I'm Mindful Maggie, and this is this is a podcast with my German friend about our traditions in the US and Germany. So yeah,
Yes.
I can't wait to get started.
Well, we start with the Christmas and the New Year stuff, because did you know that Germany actually sells the Christmas sweets around September already? It's ridiculous.
Like, how do you celebrate it so early? Like, what do you see in your everyday life where you notice it's like, oh, okay, people are already into this stuff early?
Well, actually, this is a funny thing. So in Germany, I'm not sure why they actually do it, but they actually sell the sweets because might be they feel that they run out of candies later on. Yes, and fun fact, this is not only about Christmas, this is also about Easter. it's so stupid.
Oh wow. So like when you're going to your local grocery stores, you just see Christmas and Easter stuff being sold already.
Especially
that pretty much happens here too. Like like if I go to a Walmart or something, I'm just shocked by how early they sell seasonal things like Christmas stuff, Halloween stuff. It's like a few months beforehand, and I really don't know why they have to be so early with this stuff. Like, I don't know enough about their marketing or whatever, but yeah, I mean, here we're also very early with selling things. Like, lately, I wouldn't be surprised if I see Christmas decorations being sold in Walmart in September.
That's actually funny. You know, it's actually Halloween, and you see, oh, it's Christmas right there.
Yep. Halloween is just a way to say, hey, everybody, the Christmas is coming up.
Okay. Actually, the real start of Christmas, or more, when the people in Germany feels like to be in the Christmas spirit. It's, oh god, what was the day called? I also know it's 1 week before the first Advent on the Sunday. And I also know it's the Sunday, it's a historical Sunday about, oh god, something oh god, I can't.
Religious?
Yes, religious.
Sprachen lernen, Bubble.
Sorry, my audio. As you know me, I have problems to pronounce some words, but as long you can understand me and I understand you, it's actually fine.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, overall your English pronunciation rocks. So yeah, just keep going.
I should cut in the scene. Sprache lernen Bubble. It's because it's a German meme. When someone said something very wrong. Okay, not wrong in the way, wrong like my face.
Oh, okay. Cut! Hello, post editing Dialga, cut this.
Sprache lernen Bubble. Okay, joke. So in Germany, it's often the one Sunday. I think it was Martin Luther, if I am not wrong. I actually sleep in history. Okay, jokes aside.
This is the story time cough. Like, well, we're getting ready for some important real talk here.
Alright, so, after the Sunday, suddenly you will hear at your radio station some Christmas songs. Like, Last Christmas, All I Want Is Christmas for You. Oh god, I'm not sure if Business Moose is listening to us right now. Props to you. Because I've shown your edit to my school, and yesterday there was a funny story. So, 2 other people were in a warehouse with me, and I was just like, hey, if the teachers aren't in our near, what about this funny edit? And they laughed.
That's great. Yeah, I did something similar. So, at my birthday party a few weeks ago, I also played that song during my family's karaoke session. And this was in the middle of November, so before December even started. And even though my family, like, at first my family was confused, like, what the heck is this weird song? And I just kept going, and eventually some people understood and started to laugh, like, especially when Carrie was going really off key. But then it got so bad that one of my cousins was like, please stop this now, but I just kept it going until the end.
You know,
but yeah, that was funny.
I have really a question. When
Alright.
when the U part gets the highest note key, did you start to laugh?
I think the laughing began like at the first verse already, like when the pitch was like, so there was like such a difference in the pitch, like, all I want for Christmas, like that was when people started to laugh.
This is too legendary. So,
It is.
speaking of cursed songs, I submitted something yesterday to the Muse Polo show.
Oh, so exciting! I can't wait to hear it next week. Like, let's continue this cursed Christmas music. Let's go.
It's not just Carrie. I actually submitted something German.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Alright, with some international flair.
As we are talking about German Christmas, so I said we are playing the Christmas song very slowly starting at our radio stations, right? Back in Germany, in the childhood, there was a TV, okay, it's still there was a TV channel called Super RTL. Or more Super RTL for you. Okay. I just can't stop to laugh. Okay, I stopped to laugh. So, we are back at Super RTL. And way back at the... Yeah, I don't know how I should call it, but there's a sub-channel in this channel. It's called Togo. And around... I think I'm getting the date wrong. 2005 or 2006. They had a band called Benaru, and they actually did a Christmas song in English.
Oh, yeah, that at the same time, that doesn't surprise me because it seems like a lot of bands outside of English-speaking countries will sing songs in English to get more audiences. Is that right?
Yes, that's actually true. Especially, the band was a German pop band for Scheiderenmoor. They were legendary. And actually, you won't experience this again over your life, because let's say the TV channel got bad after a time. Its golden age was really the early 2000s and 2010, and then yes, things happen. And speaking of bands, pop bands, there were actually another pop band on Togo. They were called Before, and I actually posted a lot of them, or more, I tweeted a lot of them. I posted their Christmas song. It was Hand in Hand. It's actually interesting from the piano.
Oh wow, that's very nice. Yeah, let me see. I'm trying to think of like Christmas TV specials or Christmas songs. Okay, so you say that the Christmas songs start airing like, would you say around the like early December?
Yes, actually near
Oh.
end November.
Some radio stations will start playing Christmas songs even before American Thanksgiving, and for a lot of people that's too early. Like when I was playing that Cursed Carrie song during my birthday party in mid-November, my cousin was like, "This is too early for for Christmas. Please stop this right now." So, but I feel like the Christmas music starts really picking up after Thanksgiving. After Thanksgiving is that transition where Americans are like, okay, Thanksgiving is over. Now let's focus on Christmas and Hanukkah and all of these December holidays. Let me see. I'm not a super huge fan of Christmas songs, but probably my favorite one is Jose Feliciano. He's Puerto Rican. His song Feliz Navidad.
Oh!
So it kind of goes like Feliz Navidad,
Do, 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 do,
Prospera
do.
and Felicidad. Like, you know that song, right?
Yes, of course, because I actually remixed it, and it's actually an underrated Christmas song. No joke. It's yes.
I mean, I really like that Latin American flavor. Like, I don't know, Latin American music is so cool in my opinion, and yeah, that song totally rocks it. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna sing it right now. Like, I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. I'm sorry if my singing is so bad, everybody, because it's 1 a.m. where I'm at right now, so I literally just woke up around 30 minutes ago, and I'm kind of groggy and sleepy right now, so please bear with me. Thanks very much.
Yes, that's also my excuse, Kappa.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
I said it's actually one of the very underrated Christmas songs. So when I went to the grocery store, I often hear "All I Want Is Christmas," "Last Christmas." What was it? Oh God, there was
Jingle Bell Rock?
no, hold on. God. Let me search it. I have it on my music playlist folder. So, just searching Christmas, and we have the solution. Do they know it's Christmas? Yes. It's the song from Band 8. Band 8, not Band 8, sorry. Sorry, Band 8 is from Borderlands. I'm sorry if I triggered some Borderlands fans around my channel here.
Oh no. Apologies, it doesn't mean anything.
So, what was... Yes, Christmas-themed songs, which actually aren't Christmas themes. Some examples, but the problem is YouTube and Content ID system. And
Right.
yes.
I mean, you can just search those songs on your own if you want.
request that I sent you the MP3. Only for private usage.
Yeah, important disclaimer, folks.
And don't share it. Okay. I think I kinda said something wrong. But don't do it, guys. Only for private usage. Yes?
Everybody do what she says.
Speaking of, so we had the radio stations. Oh yes, Melody Thornton, A Wonderful Dream. That's an important song. I don't know if you heard that before.
Maybe I haven't. I don't recognize it. How does it go? How does it go?
Holidays are coming. Oh, scheiße, I forget most of the part. No.
Okay.
But it's.
Hey, that was my trick. I got you to sing. You can sing.
That was humming. And disclaimer, I can't sing. I'm sending you the MP3, but if you have a phone or something, I highly recommend to listen to a phone. So, test.
Are we back? Hello?
Yes. Oh my god, I hate this Discord bug. This happened to me. This happened to my friends as well. So I was playing Team Fortress 2 and I was thinking, huh? What? Why is it so silent? And then, oh, it's this bug.
Yep. That's the awkward moment we all had right now. But yeah, the show must go on.
Yes, of course.
What were we talking about?
Melanie Thornton, A Wonderful Dream.
Oh right, yes, I see it. Yep. I have not heard of this song yet, but yeah, I'll give it a listen once this is over.
It's also the famous Coca-Cola song. At least in Germany. It was the song.
I don't know.
I'm not sure. My dad told me that Melody Thornton actually passed away due to an accident with an airplane.
Peace, Melanie.
Hold on, I'm searching. Melanie Thornton.
Yeah, it's so important to fact check your facts, everybody.
Yes, it's important. So, oh dear. She passed away on the 24th November 2001.
Wow, that was a long time ago.
Oh my god, it's actually really the airplane accident.
Uh-oh. That's really sad.
Yep.
Man.
Especially, I'm not sure what Coca-Cola uses as Christmas song, no, but as I know, sadly they don't use it anymore.
I guess they have, I don't know what their marketing is, but I guess they have to move on to different songs.
I have a question. Around Christmas time, did you spot Coca-Cola trucks?
A lot of Coke ads, especially with Santa and polar bears. Fun fact, in Atlanta, Georgia, where Coke is headquartered, there's an attraction called the World of Coca-Cola. There's all kinds of things in there about Coke. Like, it's almost like a interactive Coke museum, and one of the things you can do in there is have your photo taken with a polar bear mascot. So I actually have pictures of me standing with the Coke polar bear in Atlanta's World of Coke. So that's pretty fun. But yeah, that's the polar bear that we see in a lot of Coke commercials during the holidays.
And same here for Germany, because like as I said, it's kind of connection. Christmas and Coca-Cola. If you ask someone who is elder than myself, so I would say if you would ask my dad if he would be alive, he would say Christmas would be the Coca-Cola song, you know? I don't know how is this how is this history got created?
History of what?
The history why Coca-Cola is connected to Christmas. You know, the Polar Bear, the Santa Claus and this stuff.
Oh, I just feel like there's so much marketing with Coke. Here's one of the things I took away from my experience at Atlanta's World of Coca-Cola is that Coke is so good at marketing. They're able to capitalize their commercials during events that are very important to people. So Coke has ads during like the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl is a famous American tradition where people come together to watch football in, I think, every February. And so there's a lot of famous Coke commercials during the Super Bowl too. And it makes sense to me that they're also going to capitalize on Christmas. The thing about Coke is that Coke is unhealthy. We all know that. But we look at these commercials and we see everybody is so happy. Like, we look at the polar bear ad and like, oh yeah, there's these cute polar bears enjoying Coke. Or the Super Bowl ads. And we're like, oh, these people are enjoying Coke and being happy. So Coke, with their marketing, is trying to connect their drink with happiness. So people will buy Coke, and when they buy Coke, they associate with feelings of happiness. I think that's what's going on.
Since you mentioned this is really interesting because besides Coke, oh god, I can't remember which other company was so successful. Oh god, okay, it's 10 a.m. for me and I still can't speak. Okay, successful.
Sprachen lernen, Bubble.
Ah, yes, the legend of the German accent.
Yeah. You know, one impression I really get from you really strongly is that you laugh a lot, and I think that's a good thing because the world just needs more laughter in general.
Actually, even when I had a hard day, I actually can hide it with a mask. So, as example, I would say a stressful school day where you have co-workers which are like idiots. you know. As good example, you do a group presentation work and you only do the job. And the other getting a better grade and you get a worse grade. Ooh, fairness. Okay, jokes aside. But yeah, that's what I want to mention. So, you're pissed and you try to be happy. Just to not concern the other around you.
Laughter is a good way to channel and express your feelings. Like, we have all these emotions and feelings bottled up, and so laughter is a good way to release them in a positive way. Another Christmas song I really like is an arrangement done by Frederick Austin, and the song is called The 12 Days of Christmas. It's a pretty famous one, but if you're not familiar with it, maybe this will ring a bell. On the 4th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 4 calling doves, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. There's also some really good Christmas instrumentals out there. I really like the musical composer, the Trans-Siberian Orchestra. a lot of their songs have been used to program Christmas light displays. So you might see a house or some public show where they have dancing Christmas lights, and a lot of their songs have been used for those lights to dance to. One of my favorites is called Christmas Eve / Sarajevo 1224, and it kind of goes like this. And then my other favorite one from this band is Wizards in Winter, and it's kind of like heavy metal, which is what I love about these songs. And it goes like this. Doop do 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 do. So yeah, make sure you look up these songs on YouTube. I think they are really good Christmas songs to add to your playlist.
So we were at TV spot. So since we are at the TV again, I want to say something. If you're asking a German, what's your favorite cartoon around the Christmas time? They will reply Weihnachtsmann und KKG, aka the English name of it is, hold on, The Secret World of Santa Claus.
I've never heard of this. I never heard of this thing, The Secret World of Santa Claus. Is that like a German production?
Actually not. It's a French production. I know White Rock would kill me for pronouncing it wrong. Shout out to White Rock from CP3D right now. Le mot de secret de pérenneux.
You're being put on the spot with your English pronunciation and now your French pronunciation.
Okay, hold on.
Okay. I'm gonna stop talking and let everybody hear her amazing French.
Le monde secret du pérenneux. Oh, scheiße, I kinda messed it up. Okay, so what does the translator say? Hold on, master. I think I should screen share it to you. Don't worry, and the screen share won't appear in the recording, so... Okay, where is it? So... French.
Okay, I'm looking at your tabs right now, and you have Rhapsody Stray Kids up.
Le monde secret du Père Noël.
I fucked it up.
What happened?
You see the stream, right?
Yeah.
I pronounced it wrong.
Oh. Wait, can you repeat the pronunciation again?
Le monde secret du Père Noël.
I think French pronunciation is super hard. Like, when I went to Paris in 2019, I was trying to pick up some basic French, like, or je m'appelle Maggie, je m'appelle Tech, you know, those things, and I don't know, it's just very hard for me to pronounce, like, the way that the words seem to have air in it. Like, I can't really do it that well, if you know what I mean.
So, so going back to the topic. So, this animated, or more, yes, this is an animated show. Dialga, you brain AFK. So, I'm sending you a screenshot of a cover, and might be you recognize it.
I still don't. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, in America, we don't get a lot of content outside America, okay? So we're very familiar with American songs, American movies, American TV specials, but we very rarely get stuff from outside of the US. Like we rarely get European stuff, for example. So whenever I go to Europe and I see all these cartoons and movies, I'm like, wow, I actually never heard about these things before. I guess it's because the US market is so hard to penetrate, and yeah, it's like we don't get things overseas very often. So when European people talk about their favorite TV shows and cartoons and stuff, like stuff that Europeans in general know, I wouldn't really know it myself usually. So yeah, this is new to me.
So, so the TV show, it's actually very popular in Germany. If, as I said, if you ask someone, hey, what's the favorite cartoon in Germany? They will say the secret word of Santa Claus, or more, Weihnachtsmann and KG. KG, sorry.
You're good.
So it literally means Weihnachtsmann and KG. Oh God, I can't explain it this way, but I know it's something company related.
I see what you mean. Yeah, but yeah, like KG company. That's how I see it.
In German, you have GmbH and many other company forms.
Into business stuff, hooray!
Business moves would be happy. Oh God. It's oh
if...
yes.
Oh my God, we're just jinxing ourselves every single time. Oh man. Okay, I've never heard of this TV special before, but yeah, it sounds interesting. I don't know if there's a lot of American Christmas TV specials that make it over the other side of the Atlantic, but yeah, like a Charlie Brown Christmas or Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, How the Grinch Stole Christmas, like have you heard of those?
Yes, actually, these are actually released in Germany. Especially, what was it called? Yes, Charlie and the Chocolates.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
Yes.
Oh, wow, that's very interesting. I never really thought about that being a holiday movie, but okay, sure, why not?
Yes, my friend actually connects this movie to Christmas.
I don't know a lot about that movie, so I guess I forgot or something, but okay, sure. There's some of my favorite Christmas movies. You might have heard them too. Home Alone, about the boy who has to protect his house from intruders. Arthur Christmas, which is actually from the UK. It's very underrated, but it has a lot of British comedy in there that I like. Oh, the Polar Express is also super nostalgic for me. I remember watching that during my elementary school recess with other kids. And yeah, it's just really cool to see like these kids go off to some magical world on a train. Fun fact, my cousin's coworker's uncle-in-law is Robert Zemeckis, the guy who directed stuff like The Polar Express and Back to the Future. So it's kind of cool that there's a close connection to Robert Zemeckis there.
Whoa! And yes, the Polar Express. It actually also was released in Germany. Also, the title in German is also Polar Express, but it's more the German der Polar Express. It just means like the English original.
Yeah. There's another. Okay, so this is not my favorite Christmas movie by any means, but this is a very interesting Christmas movie. So, Bad Santa is the name of it. It's actually quite popular, but it's a very dirty adult Christmas movie. So, I don't know, like, that's just something interesting too. Like, you know how they make holiday stuff for adults. Bad Santa was an attempt at that. Have you heard of that movie?
Hold on. I have to search the German title. Nope. I didn't hear about it. However, speaking of, I forget the name of the Christmas movie, but it was actually more a horror movie. I actually know 2 horror movies. I try to. I know my audience is not a fan of horror actually, so. The first movie I've watched, that was when the Santa Claus actually was the devil. And he's hunting, an an angel, archangel. Was it archangel? Oh god.
Archangel?
Oh dear, I got you. Okay, hold on. Yes, Archangel. It was an Archangel. Oh god. I actually forgot, so the Santa Claus was like a slaughter, so yes.
Oh man, that's
I don't want to go to the details, but the movie had a weird ending.
Oh, yeah.
And
Probably not best to talk about it here.
Okay, the second one, I try my best to not... Okay, there's a movie called Black Christmas. Yes, it sounds friendly, I guess, but it's not friendly. Don't watch it. Don't watch it if you aren't ready for horror stuff. It's my worst mistake, which I've made.
Uh-oh.
So my friend challenged me, hey, I call you and we watch a movie together, and it was on the TV. Yes, it was delicious.
How old were you when your friend dared you to do that? Because you said you kind of made a mistake watching it so early.
Let's say the movie is about serial killers, and I don't go into much details because it's so dark. Oh no. This will ruin actually the Christmas spirit. So don't watch it. Don't watch it if you ever encounter it. Yes, except this, let me think. In Germany there's a lot of Christmas movies, especially from Disney. What was it? There was a selection of their movies, and there was actually one part where Donald Duck and the 2 other Mexican birds. I am not sure. You know, the ones with the
something
sombrero.
like the three amigos or something. I'm not a big Disney person, but I think that's what it's called.
The one parrot and the other bird, which I forget. Well, and they explained what Feliz Navidad is. What Feliz Navidad is in their native country. But it was actually a long time that I've watched it, so I might have false memory at this part.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it actually? I think it's the Three Caballeros. I'm just Googling it right now, and the Three Amigos is like a different movie I was thinking of. I think what we're talking about is the Three Caballeros.
Yes, there was a clip where they explained what Feliz Navidad is. There were so many Disney Christmas specials out there. Oh, man, I miss the old Super RTL. German audience, subscribe to Ungedusch because he's actually doing nostalgic Togo stuff. So he's reviewing what was it way back on Super RTL, what was so popular on it, and I think this should be separate episodes. And this is so much childhood.
Yeah, I'm not like, okay, so I did celebrate Christmas to some point, but I'm not like super big into it either. Like, when I was little, like I would hear the songs on the radio, and I might see a Christmas special here and there, but I'm just not as invested in it. I don't know. I guess it's just yeah, I guess I just don't really celebrate it as much as like other Americans do. Like I do celebrate it to some extent, but like there's a lot of people who will celebrate it much more than I would. So, but yeah, that's yeah. What other holiday stuff have I done? So oh okay, now we can talk about bad TV specials. Do we want to get into that?
Oh, I actually was watching that, which you want to bring up. The first 10 minutes, I've actually laughed about it.
The one that's called Rhapsody Street Kids Believe in Santa?
Yes.
Everybody, please, if you can take anything out of this podcast, please spend 40-something minutes of your life watching Rhapsody Street Kids Believe in Santa. The full thing is on YouTube, and it's going to be the best 40-something minutes of your life. I guarantee.
The first 10 minutes actually got me.
Like, the animation is so horrible. It's like, you can't believe that these people have actually the animation is so, it's just so silly. Like, the way the characters move, and also the story is bad, and just the quality in general is so off. The really weird thing is, a lot of famous people actually voiced the characters. So there's for example, Mark Hamill, Luke Skywalker. He actually voices one of the characters. There's also Joni Benson and from The Little Mermaid, like the old Disney movie, and she also voiced in this. So it's like there's so many famous people contributing their talents to this really silly special. It's so funny.
Oh god. I'm not sure if there's a German version of it, but
I doubt it. Like, honestly, it failed so miserably with the American audience. I don't think they would waste their time translating it. Also, okay, if you don't have like 40-something minutes of your life, I dare you to go to timestamp 3755 on that YouTube channel. And that's the best moment in the entire special.
So I watched the first 10 minutes and I was like, what? Especially the part when this guy starts to rap. It's come on, we musicians can do it better.
I know, it's so terrible. Like everything about it is terrible, and that's what makes it so awesome. Oh, I was introduced to this. I attended vocational high school a few years ago, and toward the end of the school year, around April or May, some kids apparently knew about this special, so even though it was like April or May, they decided to put this on all of the classroom to watch just to troll us. And so I spent the next 40-something minutes in my vocational school just watching this silly special and laughing my butt off at all of the scenes. Like, whenever a character said something weird or an animation was so off, it's like a wonderful way to spend time together, everybody. Please watch Rhapsody Street Kids.
Yes, I've noticed this hilarious animation. Especially when he tries to throw this dinosaur and to kick the football, and
yeah, I know, it's just so funny. Like, everybody just please watch that podcast. Like, do a favor for everybody and just watch that podcast. My absolute favorite character from that TV special is the grandma. Did you come across any of the grandma scenes yet?
Not yet. I said the first 10 minutes. By the way,
I'm not sure if the grandma appeared during the first 10 minutes, but for some reason her audio is so off. So most of the times when the grandma speaks, she's always saying total gibberish, like so that's like, okay, I'm just gonna spoil it for you, but okay, in timestamp 3755, the main character says something like, "Grandma, you always just know what to say." And then the grandma says, "Christmas?"
By the way, I think this is the best frame from the entire 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, that boy holding the sandwich. Oh my god, like that part is legendary. Look at the sandwich. Like he's not even like in the animation. He's not even really holding it. The sandwich is kind of just floating in the air next to his hand. Oh, actually, okay. Spoiler. He does something funny with that sandwich toward the middle or toward the end of the special, so that sandwich has actually a very important part.
No way! Like the duck from Rookie. You know, if you guys played Clapping with EPF, the Nintendo DS game, Protobot is kinda rotating its waist and Rookie like, hey, I have a duck! I hope it's defeating him.
Yeah, Rookie is so silly. Yeah, so does this character kind of remind you of Rookie then? Like, this is Rookie with a sandwich, basically.
I think so. I mean, only the Rookie part at CCPNTH from the Nintendo DS game.
Yeah, everybody go play that game too. It's really fun.
Christmas. So we are at the beginning of December. So you know, the Mansion TV special, which I've mentioned before, Weihnachtsmann Kokagi, or more, The Secret World of Santa Claus for the international audience right here. They actually start a bit earlier, as I know. Sometimes it's 1 week before the first December. Sometimes it's actually on the 23rd November.
Early for a Christmas special. I mean, that might be even before American Thanksgiving. That's way too early to me.
Another interesting fun fact for you guys, according to Wikipedia, and I actually can confirm it, since 2004, every year, since my childhood and now, they actually repeat the season 1 from the show. And there's only a season 1.
Oh, so it's kind of like a German TV holiday tradition then, for them to keep replaying the episodes.
Yep, I actually missed the time when Super RTL was doing more specials when they stayed.
Thank God you checked it. Because hello everybody, I'm talking.
Oh, this is a test. The voice of Dialga is back again.
Yep, I can hear you loud and clear.
So it was because Mixcraft sought to stop my footage, although I saved it on my external hard drive. My Penthius SSD. Yes, I've called it Penthius because Penthius! Jokes aside. So, I've mentioned the tradition in Germany. So, way back, Super RTL and Togo, they actually did more TV specials, especially on Halloween. I don't know if you saw my YouTube post on YouTube community tab.
Oh, a little bit. I haven't been spending much time on Twitter lately, but you just have to jog my memory a little bit.
So, for Halloween, they actually did a CGI pumpkin, and he introduced the audience to the incoming shows or the movies. And I must say the voice acting is gold. Very good. I
remember that. Okay, so it's like the pumpkin with saying things. Like I'm not exactly sure what they're saying because, well, I'm not fluent in German, but yeah, I do remember what you sent me. Yeah, so it's like a pumpkin that announces what's coming up.
Yes, and that's not anymore Science 2006, if I can remember right.
Oh wow, that was a long time ago. Back when we were young.
Yeah.
I miss being kids.
So speaking of TV specials again. God. So, okay, I think this part should be a bit later, but I should mention there was more Christmas TV shows like Santa Claus Jr. I'm not sure if this is the right English name. I have to Google it. Hold on.
Let's see, Santa Claus Jr. I don't. Okay.
Hold on.
I
found the English title. It's Saint Apprentice. Saint Apprentice.
Sprachen lernen, Bubble.
I'm sorry, can you say that? Santa Enterprise? I know, that's what I heard.
Oops, I copy pasta it.
Sant? Do you mean Saint or Sant? Sant Apprentice?
Yes, it's like...
Before. Googled it, I definitely did not hear that. It said it was created by a Belgian animator. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. Like, as I'm saying again, like Americans usually are not well versed in TV stuff produced outside of the US, so I'm totally oblivious to things like this. Like stuff that Europeans in general would know, I just don't happen to know, so you have to fill me in.
Oh, because this actually started in 2006 as well. It's actually interesting. So, if I remember right, so there's a child who wants to become the next Santa Claus, and Santa Claus is teaching him how to do it, and it was kind of cute.
Aww. Yeah, that does sound cute. It's like passing on, like Santa's just passing on his trade to this boy.
I also like the art style which they used in the animation. It really has
interesting. I'm just reading it about it. It says it follows the adventures of Nicholas, a young. This is from Wikipedia. A young orphan boy from Sydney, Australia. A pure of heart and believes in Santa Claus as he is Santa's apprentice. Nicholas's job is to achieve his task to become full-fledged Santa. Oh, that's really cute.
Speaking of Nicholas, it's on Monday. Jokes aside, but it's a cute reference to it.
Aww.
So we are moving. So. Yes, TV specials. Sorry if I talk too much about TV specials in Germany. So, we are going to the Advent calendar. Yes, Germany has an Advent calendar.
I'm not super familiar with Advent calendars, but that's like a calendar that revolves around Christian traditions. Is that right?
Yeah, I don't think so really much, but I only know open every day a door and you get something cute. But I actually have. So I actually remember something. So the German Advent calendar has 24 doors. Many others might be 25 doors or something.
I'm not really familiar with an advent calendar or what doors. I don't even know what you're saying, like doors. I'm sorry, I don't know what any of this means.
So, okay, I'm showing you an image. Oh, no, hold on. Better. Remember the one image I posted to you where I said I've won this on my giveaway? Not giveaway, a contest.
Yes.
I don't mention the company here because it's... in German there's a running gag around the YouTubers. They don't mention the company because they fear that they get sued by the community or more sued by the company itself for doing commercials for them.
Oops.
I'm just saying, so I've posted the image before, so some weeks ago. This is an example of an advent calendar. However, there's another type of advent calendars. Hold on. So I'm explaining it when I'm finding an image. Loading time. So I'm searching an advent calendar in German, and the third I won't say it loud now because I'm sending you the screenshot, and you will see why I'm laughing.
Oh, okay, I get it now. Hush, hush, everybody.
I'm giving a better example. So basically, a standard advent calendar looks like this.
Oh, there's a Haribo themed one.
You're seeing the numbers there, right?
Ooh, they're all over the page.
These are the doors. We call them doors. In German, Türchen. It's the same meaning, but the one I've mentioned is more cute. It's the cute way to say a door.
Interesting. So what do you do with the number? Did you mean okay? A door, door. You mean a door that you can open and close?
Yes.
I just want to make sure.
So you see the numbers.
Yeah.
And I say these are doors. So the December, starting on the 1st December, you open the number 1, and you're getting a surprise.
Okay. Honestly, okay, I'm thinking about my days on Club Penguin. It was something kind of similar to this, where we could log on every day in December or so, or maybe just when the holiday parties started. And you could open this door and get a free item for your penguin. So it's kind of like that then?
Yes, actually yes.
I don't know if that's an American thing or not. It might be not. I'm just not familiar with it. So just so you know.
It's actually an American thing as well. So
okay, you know more than I do.
So okay, I think my audience from the USA might slap me, but I'm for sure they also have an advent calendar. Audience from the USA. Please write in the comments if you have 25 or no, if you have the 25 store on your advent calendar, because we in Germany only have 24 doors.
Wow, you're like there's a day left out. Like, is it because it starts? Okay, why is there only 24 instead of 25?
In Germany, that's an actual interesting fact which actually nobody knows about Germany. Or if they join Germany for the first time at the Christmas day, they think, okay, what the heck is going on here? Okay, hold on, I have to drink something. Yes. Delicious energy drink. I have to get up.
An energy drink? Oh wow. Per Dialga's suggestion to try to help me stay awake, I bought a cup of coffee when I went on my errand last night, so I'm trying to use that to stay awake right now.
So, back to the topic. So, we are going to the next chapter from the Christmas in Germany. So, we have the TV spots. Okay, before I even start. I forgot to mention something before we went to the 1st December. After the Martin Luther Day, people actually start to decorate their homes with Christmas decorations.
Yeah, I was saying maybe around late November, early December, Americans will decorate their homes with Christmas lights and pop-ups and displays and all that. It's really cool sometimes to just drive around these neighborhoods and see all of the cool lights that people have put up. Okay, so my family has done that too. Like we put some fairy strings on our bushes and just around our house so that people can see it when they drive by, and it just adds some cheer to the neighborhood. Actually, this year we are using solar powered lights, so that's really cool. I mean, we don't have to plug it into the wall. We can just let the sunlight take it in during the day, and at night it automatically lights up using sun energy. Hooray!
Hooray! Sun energy! That's actually something new.
Yeah, that one of our neighbors recommended this, so we're like, okay, we'll just buy solar energy Christmas lights too, and it's amazing. Highly recommend it. Like, we don't even have to, it just turns on automatically when it turns at night too, so it's like really convenient.
Speaking of, I remember, okay, it's not Christmas related in this case, but we had a chain of light bulbs, and they actually had solar.
I'm the last part. I couldn't understand what you said. Sorry.
They actually charged by solar, so by sunlight. At the day, you know, at day they charge the power, and at night, oh my god, they going on, they turning on.
What kind of lights? I couldn't catch that part.
Just regular lights, like oh god, like it's almost like the Christmas part, but with butterflies.
I'm just getting more and more confused now. What's butterflies have to do with this?
Hold on.
It's like when all else fails, just send pictures and we all understand.
Okay, hold on. So, oh god. It's kinda hard to sense this type because... Yes. I'm sending you an example. Imagine this, but it's for summer and not Christmas.
Alright.
Send you Discord fool.
Okay, I guess they're just normal decorative lights, I guess. I mean, it's
But
just
with
stuff you might
solar
hang up
charge.
any time of year or whatever. But the important thing, folks, is that they're solar charged, and that means renewable energy, which is good for the planet. Keep it, everybody. PSA. This is a PSA to think about your energy sources. Okay. Alright, let's just continue.
So, we are now in the center of the Christmas part, or more December. Well, as you know, in Germany, we have Christmas market around this time. So basically,
that's the legendary Christmas markets. Okay, so I'll just start first because my explanation is really short. I'm pretty sure there are Christmas markets in American towns and cities as well. I'm just not super familiar with them because it's not like a really big part of our tradition here. But like quite a few of us are aware of how legendary European Christmas markets are. So like, yeah, they're like, I want to know more about your local Christmas market. I know there's a lot of them in Europe though, but this is the one in your area of Brunswick, right?
Yes. Hold on. So, I'm showing you some images right now. So, this is as example, this is the small, I would say lodge. Is lodge the right word for it?
What, large? You mean like big?
No, lodge. Like ski lodge, in this case.
Lodge. Okay, what? The picture you just sent me, like, you're asking me if that's a lodge?
Yeah.
Like the okay, so
The small
on the
one,
left,
the small one. The small one.
one, like on the left or the right of the image. Like on the left, there's like a model of a village, and on the right hand side, there's a really bright tent thing. Which one are you talking about?
The right one.
We don't really call that a lodge. A lodge is more like what you said, a ski lodge. I would just call that a stand.
Okay, then I will say stand then. So it's because in German it was called Skihütte or something. And Hütte means lodge in this case.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That's why.
In this case, it's a totally different word that's used. I don't know. I don't really exactly know what to call this, but my first instinct is just to call this a stand.
Oh, at this stand. This is actually my favorite stand. At Audience, if you are Braunschweiger and you are the Lakritzhütte, you're the seller from the Lakritzhütte. You're a good guy. they are really delicious. It's what was it? I need to ask you something. How it's pronounced? Oh god. German accent.
Okay. Okay, I want to hear how you say it first. This is one of those. Okay, there's so many English words out there that are not pronounced how they're spelled. It's kind of tricky. We don't say licorice. We call it licorice.
Oh, licorice.
Yeah.
Licorice.
So that's like there's really no logic there. You just gotta remember to pronounce like licorice.
Licorice. Delicious.
Yeah,
okay,
licorice, delicious. A tongue twister. Ah, it's too early. It's like 2 a.m. It's too early for tongue twisters.
Yes, licorice. This guy. It's one of the best licorice I've ever tested, and mwah! And
Yeah.
it actually helped me a bit with my cough.
Did you say it helped you with your cold?
Nein,
Oh my god, that was such a. Oh, okay, that was a big screw up. What did you mean? I'm sorry.
Oops. I mean, so you know, I was sick, right?
Yes.
And it kinda helped me that I didn't need to cough.
Cough.
Cough. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Yeah, what you just did. Yes, that's a cough.
Need to remember.
Drachen lernen, Bubble.
Consider this English podcast an English lesson from your teacher, Tech70.
And a German teacher, Dialga, who is actually bad in explaining. Haha. Okay, jokes aside, so I'm showing you more. So, need to search the better quality. So, is it?
I'm curious, like what? Okay, in your area, is this Christmas market still open for the year, or has it been delayed or shut down due to COVID?
Oh, actually, this was from this year, the image.
Oh, okay. So, like, just like a week ago or something?
Actually, it was this week. It was
Wow.
it was this Tuesday before. I don't want to say it loud because, let's say on Wednesday we've got stricter rules when it's about the thing which can, because YT has, YT detects if you talk about this specific topic.
Oh, okay.
But don't worry. I mean, we could say...
You want me to restate the question then?
Sorry, I let it, because you can say it was the Raven. The Raven family. Jokes. Because they are very familiar, I'm rating you in chat and then you get it.
Oh, okay. There sure are there.
Yes. The Raven family. Okay, jokes aside. Well, as you can see, stricter rules since Wednesday.
Alright. Is the Christmas market still gonna go on then? Or is it
Yes,
stopped?
with the strict restriction, and to be honest, before I'm getting enemies here on Wednesday, I'm someone who really likes to follow things up, but this was when the borders were, well, how I should describe it? How I should describe it that I don't get enemies, because when you say something against this situation, you're getting some people. Yes, in Germany you really have to watch out what you tweet and this stuff.
Oh.
And they check your pass and you have a test. You need to be tested.
Is that how... You're saying that's at the border? But what about at the Christmas market? Is there any way that they enforce it there?
Yes, it's actually also for the Christmas market now.
Oh.
Fortunately,
okay, so...
I've got it before this rule got kicked in.
Okay. So does that mean, like, for the rest of the season, like, are you gonna go back to the Christmas market there, or nah?
Maybe. Depends.
Alright.
Because I'm not sure if they plan this rule for schools and this stuff. But actually, what I've read, I don't go in details right now, but what I've read, I'm not happy about it. And I'm someone who has who getting panic attacks from this. Because, let's say, every day someone asks you, hey, could I see this? Could I see this? Okay, the conductor... Yes, conductor is one side, but the other side is... Yes. I don't want to go too deep into this.
Alright, that's fine. Yeah, well, let's just stick to the Christmas markets.
Yes, yes. So, the next thing I want to show, I hope it's in a good quality, it's another building.
There's a churro stand with a windmill on top of it.
Yeah, and the windmill. Oh, it's
That's
called
really interesting.
It's called the Braunschweiger windmill. Interesting.
Oh, so it's your local windmill then.
Well, it's more the name of the stand. And
oh, okay.
actually an interesting history behind the Christmas market of Braunschweig, but I forgot most of the stuff. Braunschweig itself has an interesting legend as well. I think this is another topic.
Okay.
So, this tent, wait, let me check again. This sells bread and, yes, just bread.
Baked goods like churros too?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds... Yeah, that's all like the sweet bakery stuff there.
Croissants.
If, so like the churros from like from Latin America, I think, and then also the croissants from France. Yeah, we got like a whole international bakery thing going on. Yum yum.
In der Weihnachtsbäckerei. Okay, joke. Before I'm getting a content ID claim here.
Oh.
If you want to listen to this cover, search in the Christmas Bakery. I've did a cute cover last year. And I might do another cover as well if I have the time, because I'm quite busy right now. I can tell the details more because, you know. But the waiting time is it worth. So, the next building. It's actually one of my favorites because... So... Sorry if this is blurry, because I actually can't see if this is blurry afterwards. This building right here is the bell tower. It's literally called the bell tower.
Yep, I've definitely heard of that name before. So, but it's only a temporary bell tower. It looks like it belongs to that stand.
Yep. So, the funny thing
and does it ring? Does it ring at certain intervals?
So I'm. Did you know that? I said I've actually announced it in DMs. So take a closer look on this photo. The actual the guy in the center.
Yeah. What about him?
I didn't notice that he's doing a pose for the purpose of the photo.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
By the way, they are selling. Oh god, what was it called? It's a type of donut, but different. It's just the donut, but without the fillings and the sugar thing on it and the chocolates.
That's the same shape as a donut, or what?
No, so how I can explain it? So you know a regular donut, right?
Yes.
So imagine it without the hole in the center. They're just
the
round.
hole itself? Is that what you're talking about?
No. They are just round, but imagine they don't have the surface. They don't have the chocolate or something surface.
I would assume you're talking about a donut hole. Like a donut hole is like a round thing. Is that what you're talking about?
Just explain better what I can describe. They're actually similar to the Berliner, but without the filling inside. In German, it's called Schmalzkuchen.
Oh, this is something I'm definitely not familiar with. Alright. This might be just a German specialty then.
Oh, it's called lard cake.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up myself. Lard cake.
If this is the right
let's see. I really seen this either, to be honest. Huh. I'm learning something new all the time.
Okay. Oh, it's not this what I've meant. Yeah, but are you familiar with the Berliner?
What?
Ah, shit. Okay. Hold on, I'm sending you it. I will come back with this topic later again, because it has something to do with post-Christmas.
Okay, I've definitely this must be a treat in your area too, because I've definitely never seen this before. But we'll come back to it later.
Yes, this is a German traditional thing. Why I've posted it, because in Schmalzkuchen, this one which I've posted before, this is actually familiar, but not having the jam inside it. So in Berliners you have jam filling inside it, as you can see.
You definitely see it oozing out of the what do you call it again?
Berliner.
Berliner.
like Berlin, but don't confuse.
With an A. I was actually getting kind of confused there for a second. Are you talking about Berlin or Berlina? Like what? Okay, I understand. They're two totally different things, but they sound kind of similar.
Okay. I think I'm telling it later, because it's better to tell it later for the final part of December.
All right.
Okay, back to the Christmas market. Yay! So, fun fact, the building. So, is this guy finished something? Finished one of the Schmalzkuchen. As you can see, there's a bell, right? And he finished, and if he finished something, it makes ding ding.
Ding ding?
Yes, like a bell.
Alright.
He rings the bell. You know, spamming W on Club Penguin with the bell.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Ding ding. Oh god. So yes, I'm actually asking if someone from the bots actually did a W spam with the bell. You know, the Vuvuzela spam. Okay.
Yeah, if you spanned out in Club Penguin, put it in the comments. We would love to see it.
So, the next one is actually interesting as well. I hope it's better quality. Yes, my images are kind of blurry.
Okay, this is very interesting. There's like, okay, I'm just describing it from somebody who doesn't know anything. There is a tower with some figures, some human figures in it. There's candles all around, and there's something that looks like a ceiling fan on top of this structure.
It's kind of type of mill. Okay, I actually don't know the really story around it, because it has many variations actually. So inside it, the people will spin. It spin everything. It's like a merry-go-round. But yes.
Okay, I don't think I've seen this before either.
Common building, I guess, at Christmas market. But I think I only saw it in Braunschweig before.
Also, in front of that well-known Braunschweig building, this I'm gonna pronounce this wrong, so sorry if I do. The Schloss Arkaden.
Actually not. But however, in the next image. Okay, I think Braunschweiger will slap me if I call it wrong, because in Braunschweig you have so many church buildings, you actually confuse them.
When I went to Europe, there's so many churches. Like where I come from in the U.S., we do have churches here and there. It depends where you are around in the U.S. For example, the Bible Belt, which is like Oklahoma, Arkansas, Alabama, like there's a lot of churches there. And I grew up in Oklahoma, so I can definitely tell you that. But around the area I live now, which is Southern California, I feel like there's less churches because this part of the U.S. is less religious. But
oh,
you know what?
scheiße.
Once you're done talking about,
sorry,
Yeah.
if I interrupt. I don't know if you can hear this, but the the famous siren turned on today.
I hear something super faint in the background. What is that?
It actually was the siren, the fire alert siren outside. Not the firefighters, but it was used to warn. And I actually forgot that today is the first Saturday in the month, and it was the time when it turned on. Yes. It's just testing thing, and I forgot it.
Oh, so interesting. We don't have those kind of tests here. Like, okay, no, we definitely don't. That's really interesting. All right, there's another German thing that I didn't know about, but here I am learning about it. Great.
Okay, sorry that
Alright.
I've interrupted you.
Oh, that's fine. That's okay. Let me see what I was talking about. I was talking about like religious stuff. So, yeah. So I can actually speak about churches during Christmas after you're done with the Braunschweig Christmas market talk.
So, yes, as you can see, I think it's the dome, not dome with e at the end. It's dome. Hold on. I'm not sure if this is the right building because there are two churches in the near, and you actually can confuse them. So, and I have something also interesting.
This wheel.
Yeah! And this is the only one in Braunschweig.
Oh, have you ever rode it before?
Unfortunately not, because at the time I didn't have the money. Yes, and they are expensive.
Oh,
I actually
how
wanted
expensive are we talking about?
to write one to take better images of the Christmas market, but it was so full on that day. There was a long queue. Oh, yes.
Oh
And
man, how it costs to ride it?
euros or 5 euros? I can't remember. But
Oh.
it's expensive. Typical fair prices, I would say. Fair prices in this case, like the fair.
Yep. But that's really pretty anyway. I just like those interactive experiences, and it's cool to see the Christmas market from a vantage point. Of course, I mean, if you have the time to wait in the line.
I see. So, another image. There's actually a sculpture here, and I took a photo about it. And the sign, hold on. Let me. Oh. So, I tried to translate what I've taken from the photo. So, it's a monument to the. Yes. Oh, how I should call it. You know the scene when the Holy Night scene, right? From the Bible.
I'm not super familiar, but I kind of, I kind of like understand what's happening, but I'm not like super. I don't know the details that well either, but I think I know what you're talking about.
So, as I can translate from the text here, I've taken a photo from the text. It's a monument for it's about the Braunschweig Christmas market. Der Artist Magnus Kleine Tebbe, Tebe oder Tebbe? I'm not sure. So, der Artist Magnus Kleine, Scheiße. Kleine Tebbe got commissioned by the Braunschweig City Marketing. I'm saying it would be. I know you shouldn't translate German company names. So it would be in this case the Braunschweig Stadtmarketing GmbH. And the support of the Heims Café. And they commissioned him to create this status you see in the photo.
That's really cool. Like they're just like hiring a local artist to contribute their artistic skills for the market.
Yep, it's actually interesting.
Maybe you could do something someday, like maybe a painting.
Maybe. Hey, remember the gamer burp I've shown you?
Yeah.
Oh, at first it was just was a polo show joke, right?
Yes.
My one teacher, he enjoys it, so I've actually drawn a small crown over it, and it says Helmut the King.
Oh wow.
Yes, by the way, that's his first name. And don't worry, he's fine with it. When I've asked him if it's okay if I mention his first name, because you know I'm very person who likes to keep safe the privacy of others. And when he says it's fine, right?
Right, you got his permission.
I think I'm getting a legendary artist someday. I mean, I kinda got a legendary musician at some point, because it's almost 2 years ago that I submitted something for the Silver Gunner King of the Another Day event, and people seem to like it.
I think you're a great artist. Like you constantly churn out material, whether it's visual artwork or musical composition. So just keep at it. And it's good to make it public too. Like when you're posting it, excuse me, when you're posting it on your YouTube channels or your Twitter or your DeviantArt or in your real life context, like it's just really good to show people like your art skills so you can do something about it with your career.
So by the way, now we are coming to the end of the Christmas market, and I'm showing you what I've taken on over Braunschweig for photos while I was traveling. So the first image you see now, it is on a train station at the train station here. Yeah, you dumb.
Oh wow, those Christmas lights are so pretty, and they have like a few Christmas trees too. Wow.
Yep. By the way, do you want to hear a funny thing about this?
There's a Burger King. I can see that.
And there's a McDonald's next to it.
Oh yeah, it's just like globalization is all over the place now. Like I'm not surprised if I come across a McDonald's in some other country or even a Burger King. I mean, those fast food restaurants are like going international now.
What I want to mention. So Burger King and McDonald's are rival companies, right?
Yes.
Rival.
Sprachen lernen, Bubble.
Don't worry, you're
Sprache lernen, Bubble.
Rival.
Okay, jokes aside. Yes, it's funny because they actually didn't, the managers didn't fight yet.
It's so funny, they're right next to each other though. Yeah, it's really interesting. This is kind of going off topic, but it's kind of interesting what happened when I went to, I think, I'm switching it around, either a McDonald's or a Burger King. I'm gonna pretend we started with a Burger King. Okay, so I was in Puerto Rico, which is an American territory, and I found the people there to be very honest. So when I went into a Burger King with my dad, and we wanted coffee, the cashier said, "Oh, sorry, we ran out of coffee, but you can go to the McDonald's next door and get some coffee." So that was kind of surprising that they would actually refer me to a different fast food company down the street. I mean, usually they wouldn't do that, but like, I don't know, I feel like the Puerto Rican culture is just so honest. So I thought that was interesting, but yeah, anyway. That's the holiday stuff, like fast food. This is fast food for the day.
Oh, by the way, speaking of, I have to search the image again because Lazy Coconut Dialga forgot to put all the images to the folder.
Don't worry, I haven't even started yet. I mean, I've been so busy, but eventually I'll send you the images of the stuff that I will be talking about, like the church thing.
Sorry about this. So, Dialga, where is it? So, in the meantime, I will say about it, tell about it. Before the events of 2019, I don't go in details, by the way. Or was it 2020? I'm not sure anymore, but yeah, before the thing happened, there was actually a street piano there.
Oh yeah, I remember. I remember you sending me like a picture of that public piano. That's something I really liked about these European train stations, that they have these public pianos. So anybody who knows how to play a piano can lighten up the atmosphere of the train station with their beautiful music.
Yeah. You only need to know how to play Boogie Woogie. By the way, that's the jazz style. Okay, let me let me show it with my epic, not epic voice. Yes, you know this, no?
I don't know. I feel like my 2 a.m. brain does that. Sorry.
I think the brain is right. I'm telling you something. The brain is like this, right?
Did you actually spend time making that?
Yes, at school.
How long did it take you to fill in all those cells?
Not sure.
Oh my gosh, that's pretty epic though. I actually never thought about using Excel for art, but hey, that's pretty cool.
Well, it's technically pixel art. So
Yeah, I would say so, yeah.
I think I can't find the piano image anymore because so many images on my SSD. So, yes. But it's kind of a funny meme post. I would come on, I say shit post because why not? As long as you don't say the F word.
Alright. What that word could be? Floss? I don't know, I'm just kidding. I'm a stupid joke. Sorry, I'm just tired. Alright, Tech, get up! I'm drinking coffee and I'm still tired. Oh, fun fact, everybody, I have ice between my legs to try to stay awake.
Ow! So... yes.
Come on, piano image, where's the piano?
Worst case, I have to show it afterwards. Ah. I only have from myself the synthesizer, but not the piano itself. Ah. Yes, Dialga, you Trockelbecher, you should have added it. Ah, never mind. Okay. Back to the topic. So, but I have a different piano for you.
Bring it on.
But unfortunately, you're not allowed to play it. It's just decoration.
Oh, yeah, for display. And that's pretty fancy. Honestly, I might see stuff in American malls too, just like these fancy displays of Christmas lights and a barrier so people actually can't go inside, but that's is this what building is this in the Schloss Arkaden? Sorry if I keep mentioning that building because that's the only building I'm aware of so far.
The Schloss Arkaden is a very famous place actually, because there are so many shops inside. Especially at Christmas time. It's so full. By the way, especially at the Black Friday side.
Yeah. Do you go shopping at the Schloss Arkaden during your during the holidays?
Yes, for sales and actually yes, I have to visit it on Monday because the 6th December. And you often get some goodies at the 6th December. 2 years ago, I've got an advent calendar.
Oh.
So, I would say Braunschweig is very beautiful when it's about Christmas.
So that's your favorite time of year for the city then?
Yep. Especially for taking photos, because every year they have a different positions, the Christmas stands. So remember I've shown you the lion there. It was in the near where the famous electronics shop Saturn would be. And in this case, this one is at the entrance now.
I see, so it changes every year or so.
Yep, that makes it interesting.
Alright. Very nice. Yes, I would like to go to Europe during the Christmas, like around Christmas someday.
And last year, oh my god, I visited Schloss Arkaden, but due to the, situation, it was an empty place. Very empty.
Oof, yeah. Do you just feel like things are more empty in general, like when you were at the Christmas market because of you-know-what?
Yes, and according to some people who are working for food and restaurants, do it a stricter rule, the rule. Let's say the customers don't want to even entrance it because they have no time or no mood to make a test. Oh, this came so unexpected.
Oh wow, that's very strict. Yeah, I just feel like, I don't know what to say. Like, I feel like in the US things are getting back to normal. Like, I don't know. I just feel like there's more people flooding the shopping areas and stuff. Like, it's I wouldn't say it's like back to normal 100%, but I feel like it's getting toward there. Though I will say, when I visited New York and New Jersey this summer, it did feel more empty because there weren't as many tourists internationally. It was just mostly American tourists like myself. So, fun fact, like so I asked somebody working at the Statue of Liberty, hey, has your visitation rates been up? And she told me, no, because most Statue of Liberty tourists are not American, but European. So I thought that was an interesting fact from her.
Oh, I also didn't know about it.
So that's, I mean, there's like, okay, I think in general, Europeans love to visit America. I guess it's just because there's a variety of different cities and things to do in the country. And New York is pretty legendary with its attractions like Empire State Building, Rockefeller Center. Okay, while I'm talking about the New York subject, are you familiar with the Christmas stuff that happens in New York City, Dialga?
Actually not.
Okay, maybe this is time for me to talk about that. So, at least in the US, New York City is very festive during this time of year. Probably the most famous area of New York City during this time of year is Rockefeller Center. It is where you'll see this ice skating rink nearby the Today Show, and the Today Show is like one of the morning shows in America. But anyway, there's like, you might see on TV, on the news, people skating around at the Rockefeller Center with a huge Christmas tree. That's a very, very famous Christmas holiday scene in New York City. Yeah, it's just a very festive time of year for New York City. And there's also during New Year's the famous ball drop when the year transitions, like on New Year's Eve, the ball drops in Times Square, and that marks the beginning of the new year. You might know about that one.
Nope, I didn't hear about this.
Wow. Okay. So that is something that's broadcast on American TV. There's this huge ball in Times Square, and Times Square is that touristy area of New York City where all of those LED screens show commercials and advertisements. And anyway, during New Year's, there's a huge ball that will drop from the top of some building to the bottom of it, and that brings in the new year. So I feel like of all the American cities during Christmas and New Year's, New York City is the most broadcasted one because of Rockefeller Center's ice skating rink, the ball drop in Times Square, and so on.
Oh, that's actually very interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think we should talk about it later in the New Year special part. Okay. So, I don't have many images except the older ones which I already sent you from many months ago. Oh, well, I'm sending you them again for the purpose of the podcast. So, this is the entrance, and by the way, this was time. From the year, what was? From the year 2019 actually. Wait, are you still there?
Still there.
Oh.
I'm still here.
I thought we had the Discord bug again.
Oh no, we're all here. It's kind of like that awkward silence and we don't know who's gonna talk next.
Yes. So I have better image from some of the buildings, and as you can notice, some of the locations are different. Okay, except the Schwarzwald, Schwarz. Oh god, I can read it because it's so blurry.
That is such a long name. German words are really long.
Oh god, there was a law which was very long, and one of the longest German words. I can't remember what it was. So the next one, the without the lights.
Oh yeah, there's a Ferris wheel again.
Yep. And another buildings. Fun fact from these buildings and the stands. I've got my inspiration for my one background artwork way back.
I mean, they look really lovely. Like, they're, like, within these stands, there's these little, like, these really lit up displays of all kinds of trinkets. I can't really see what they are, though, but, yeah, they kind of look like ornaments or something.
So, one is oh god, what was the one? Let me take a closer look again, because Dialga and Tech temp fights are the best methods. You know, temp fights, they're getting deleted after a period of time.
Oops.
So, the one stand sells handmade figures, wooden figures, general decorations, and the other one seems to be a food seller. So...
Yeah, I see that. I mean, like, the food seller, it looks like there's some food on display and there's somebody in the back, like, preparing stuff.
So, during this time, yes, German has the famous Christmas candies. Now I can mention it. So, while you're at Christmas market, you often seek for almonds. Yes, you hear right. Almonds.
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 Yep. Just about right.
So...
Sorry, I was just sucking on my coffee. That sounded so obnoxious.
Yeah, I say the water from the... I don't go into details, but you know, the water troll thing. Yes. So... Yeah. I was at almonds. So, almonds. So in Germany, you buy those, but these are not only almonds, they are kinda fried almonds. They are fried in caramel.
You say they're fried?
Caramel, almonds, but in kinda caramel. I don't know how.
Interesting.
It's called. It's literally called burnt almonds. Gebrannte Mandeln heißt. It's in German.
Never heard of this before either. This might be another German specialty.
Wait, let me take a research. Oh, candied almonds is the word. Candied almonds.
I'm sorry, I'm just making obnoxious sounds. Like, I just burped my coffee. Sorry, everybody.
Didn't hear anything. Oh, the place of origin of these candies. According to Wikipedia, Spain, Germany, Switzerland, and Austria. So it's actually Europe thing. So Europe.
Must be.
Interesting. I thought it was a German origin, but it wasn't.
Well, I guess in Europe, like you're all so well connected. Like the countries are so close to each other, and just over a short distance, you're in a different country. So it looks like traditions and foods can jump from one country to another very easily.
Yep, that's true.
Am I getting that right? Would you say that's accurate?
Yep. Here, especially on Christmas markets, you get what was it called? Copé. Copé? they have weird word. Hold on. Copé. Yes, it's called copé.
Sounds so French.
Yes, it is French.
What does that mean? I'm sorry, my French is super limited. I only know like bonjour and bon après-midi and stuff like that.
I'm also a French noob. So, Was it your bottle?
Yes, my water bottle. I ran out of coffee, so now I'm just surviving on whatever liquid is next to me.
I thought the Kakapoo would be doing a call. So, back to the topic. A croppé or crab.
That's actually pretty good. That's a pretty good pronunciation.
It's a type of... oh, what was it called? Pancake, but they are different. And this type of pancake...
Crepe. C-R-E-P-E, a crepe?
Yep. It's actually called croppé here.
Oh, interesting.
So, actually, according to the research, yes, they are pancakes, but different.
Crepes are more thin than pancakes. I think so.
And they also have, what was it called? Something which aren't for children in this case.
How about you just type it and maybe I'll figure it out.
Oh god. I think it's row. No, not oh no. Hold on. So. Oh god. God. Let me search. It's also is it called room? Hold on. It's typed like this.
Oh my! Okay, are you ready to hear how we pronounce it?
Yes. Rum. Like CD-ROM. In German you say room.
Room. And rub.
Rum and rum.
Rum bum bum bum.
Yes, it's actually interesting what you can fit on the Christmas market. And
yeah, I mean, you can buy all kinds of things, right? From displays to food.
Yes.
I feel like food would be the #1 seller, though. Would you say so?
yes, and also there's one artist on the Christmas market who is able to draw a portrait for you.
Wow, that's really cool.
I think I should get one someday.
Oh,
But
wow.
but with the situation, I'm kind of scared,
Okay.
Yes.
Well, you can just keep it to yourself.
So, oh yes, there's one popular food in Germany. It's not Christmas related at all, but gingerbread. Gingerbread with chocolate.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I think it's interesting how you say it's not associated with the holidays, but for me, gingerbread is very much associated with the holidays. I really don't hear much about it until Christmas comes around. And a lot of people will make, at least in America, people will make gingerbread houses and gingerbread man cookies and fun stuff like that out of gingerbread. And it tastes really good too. I just love ginger in general.
In Germany, you can buy this type of gingerbread houses, and you can do them yourself. Actually, I never did one because I'm the one who is more the fan with the chocolate gingerbread. I'm sending you an
chocolate
image.
Gingerbread.
They look like chocolates, but the truth is it's gingerbread inside.
That's really cool. So it's pretty much gingerbread, like coated with chocolate.
Yes.
Oh
It's
wow,
so delicious.
that's really cool. Never seen this one before.
If you visit Germany for during the Christmas time, you see a lot of variation of this.
Variations of gingerbread in general.
Yep.
I can't really speak much for like American gingerbread, but I'm just familiar with like what Germans would do, build gingerbread houses out of kits. And I don't know, like, do you also make gingerbread man cookies out of the oven or something? Like you carve little men and then you bake it and then eat them?
Actually, I didn't bake them myself, but my friend did it, and they are very delicious. And I heard from many people they are not really a fan of gingerbread.
I love gingerbread though.
It has to do that there's hazelnut inside. So
Maybe. I'm very familiar with gingerbread ingredients, but I just like anything with ginger, the spice.
You also find this type of gingerbread. So some are with chocolates and some are with sugar. I'm not sure how to call it. Liquid sugar, I would say.
I don't know if I would call it that. Maybe just I think that we would just call it a sugar cookie.
Sugar, but the opposite. Yeah, you are stupid. You can Google it. So it's called. So it's called icing.
Yeah, like especially if it's like a something that's been hardened, like the cookie in the middle or the cookie just to the left of it. That definitely does look like icing over it.
Yep. And man, these gingerbreads, they are delicious. If you buy me one, and if someone can take it away from me, let's say I love gingerbread.
Oh wow, that's great. I feel like you like a lot of foods though. Is there any food that you don't like though?
Yes. I am actually not a fan of when it's too sweet.
Okay, okay, I guess I can talk about this a little bit. So I feel like that American sweets are super, super sweet. So sweet to the point that you can only taste the sugar and not taste the actual dessert. So that is like try to find sweets that are not too sweet either, so I can actually taste what the dessert tastes like. So I'm in the same boat.
So, speaking of, okay, it's not Christmas related. Did you know that when people from Europe trying the original Hershey's, the milk one, many people say it tastes like puke. It tastes like vomit and this stuff.
A very strong opinion.
That's a funny thing. So I tried it myself, but I didn't taste anything that's disgusting. I actually like it.
Yeah, I like Hershey's too. I think I like the dark chocolate variety better though, because I can taste more of the chocolate instead of just the sweet milk. I just like dark chocolate in general though.
My friend said, okay, we are coming almost to the Christmas part, and my friend sent me over a large parcel, or more delivery last year, Oh my god, that was so delicious and so many food things. I almost spoke Germany.
That's alright.
Sent me many food, even from the Netherlands.
That's really cool. Shout out to them.
Yes. There's a picture on Twitter. I've posted the Twitter. I posted the Twitter. What the freak? What the freak?
What the floss? What the fudge? You know what, Dialga? This is a podcast, and on podcasts, you're kind of allowed to curse. I mean, I know it's your YouTube channel and stuff, but hey, it's a podcast.
Well, screw it. Yes, I often say Scheiße. Well. Okay, back to the topic. This person is someone which I know since 2012, and that person was actually a fan of my content at first, and then we met us in real life in 2019 before the situation happens.
That is so cool. Like, did you meet somewhere in between where you lived, or did you or who traveled further to which location? Like, did you meet in Germany or what?
I traveled, it was within Germany, of course, and my friend, I had my friend as a companion. Is companion the right word for someone to... Okay, let's say I've got invited for my friends, my real life friend, to visit this person, because my friend knew that I don't have the materials to travel. But it was
a companion? I don't know. I guess a companion could be used in the same context as a friend.
Yes, a travel partner. Is it better?
Travel partner, travel buddy,
yes,
travel companion.
Travel buddy.
They're all okay to say.
I had a travel buddy on my side. Because, if you meet someone from the online, I know, the audience, please don't ask me for a meeting. Except we know us for a very, very long time, because I am very skeptical when it's about meetings. Except it's the con. Okay, jokes aside. Well, this was the best online meeting I ever had. So at first it was just a fan, but then this person got my best friend, even my soulmate. And shout out to this person who listens to this podcast. And I bet this person listened to this podcast.
Then I don't know your name, but hello, shout out to you.
Yes. This was a great adventure. I think, yeah, okay, it's outside the topic of the podcast, but come on, I need to mention it because it's important. Yes. And since then, this Christmas parcel, or more this Christmas gift last year, this came out of the nowhere, and how I should describe it. Nobody was so friendly to me in my life. Let's say I just had a bad experience in general.
That must be a very, very special person to have come into your life.
Yep. And I still have this wooden board. This person did an artwork. I might have to ask this person if I'm allowed to show it on the podcast, because yes, on Twitter, but on YouTube that's a different thing. So as long as I exclude personal details, I'm someone who is always asking. So you will laugh. And this is the cutest thing I've got as gift. I still need to find
Oh yeah, I saw that. That's really cute. That's really intricate, like a carving like that. That's like really cool.
Yeah.
I just like how Yash is doing that wink.
And I'm Omolachemiga, the parody of myself. Yes, I love to parody myself because, yes, when let's say when you want to keep your identity safe from some people, because let's say I'm not a fan of showing myself in the internet due various reasons, because when you apply to a job and your manager figures out you are the person who was on the party on last Sunday, as example, they actually will decline your apply. That's the reason why I don't want to show me in the internet.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we'll just know you as Lack, and that's all good.
Yes. Even though it's not my real name. I don't have a real name except... Okay, I don't mention it here, but some people on Twitter actually did it in public, but fortunately not my last name.
Public.
To the topic. So the Christmas puzzle. Man, this was the largest puzzle I've ever got in my life. And also to mention the food supply they sent to me. It lasted for around 3 to 4 months. Because
wow, that's a lot of food.
I'm someone who is actually saving or more. I'm not a fan to eat a lot of on one day. I know my limitations, even for the gingerbread.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Well, now we are coming to the real point of the podcast. It's Christmas. It's the 24th December. Oh, so what happens on the 24th December in Germany? Well, the first. So, okay, you opened your advent calendar and you're looking forward for the surprise. So, you as adult, you still have to work until the lunchtime, but as child, you're looking so as children, as child, you're looking forward for the Christmas specials on TV or meeting, whatever. While the parents preparing the dinner for the night. Well, everything is regular until the lunch. At lunch, every store and even the public vehicles will pause their services because it's Christmas. Well, so we are now at the after lunch. After. Oh God. Yeah, brain after. Afternoon. We are now in the afternoon. The darkness is coming. So, this is the part where it's getting different per family. So, most time, many people actually visit the church to see the one stage play. Yes, in many churches here in Germany, they actually offer a stage play about the Holy Night, the Holy Night scenario.
Yeah, have you seen it before in your local church?
Yes, actually, because how I should say it. Oh my God, that's so hard to describe. But let's say I don't mention it. It's
okay, that's fine.
But let's say I kind of was forced to visit a church and have to collect some signatures to prove that I was there. Yes. but I also visited it because my one friend, my old school friend, played it there. Or was more the moderation of it. So
that's really cool.
And most time, the first and second graders are playing this. It's so cute.
Aww.
But disclaimer, audience, in Germany, it's very different. It differs from your church and the people you have. Oh God, my speech is going. Okay, I'm drinking something and hope I'm not having an accident. Okay, jokes. During the church visits, the parents are preparing their dinner. Most time the children, they are outside or just they're just going to an adventure outside. Sometimes it's snowing, sometimes it's not snowing. So around 8 p.m. Again, it differences from family to family. In my case, after my dad and myself, when we walked through my village or my home, I would say village because it's literally a village, but now it's a bit modern, but yeah. We have a lot of farmers here in my near, so I can call it a village. So it's 8 p.m. We are returning home. My mom prepared the food, and we were entering our home again. And I was looking at the living room at our Christmas tree, and oh my God, there are so many gifts! And I was like, I want to open it right now. But
Yeah, it's so tempting.
Then, no, dinner first, then the gifts. So the dinner, again, it's different in Germany again. Depends on family. I heard from some families they actually have chicken or even turkey. Other families, like myself, we have the typical German food. It's Wiener sausage. Wiener sausage.
Oh yeah, Vienna sausages. Yes, we have those here too.
Fried sausage and potato salad.
Yep.
Variations, and as snacks we have some potato chips. Yes,
that's really cool. Like, so at your family, it's mostly German specific food. Do you have food from other cultures too?
Ooh, you mean in the Christmas tradition or in general?
I'm just curious about your family. Like you said, every family has different meals during Christmas. So what does a Christmas meal in your family look like? You said there's a lot of German specific foods, but are there any other foods that you might eat during that Christmas meal too?
Actually, 2 years ago, my friend from the marching band, if you hear this, hi. I'm for sure she's listening for this, even when she's a bit bad in listening English stuff, but I'm really grateful she invited me to the food, but because you know what happens. Yes, it's not a very good story because let's say family. Okay, well, my mom and myself aren't the best relationship. Yes, and after I've told it my marching band friend, she was like, hey, come to me tomorrow and we are having a dinner together. Dinner again.
Yay! More dinners!
really a delicious dinner, and it actually was chicken legs.
Oh wow, okay. It's relatively simple, but good.
Yes, and what was it called? Peas? Yes, peas.
For what you just said, did you say peas?
Yes, peas.
Pierce? What?
No. I fucked up.
Like an ear piercing? That's how I heard it. Ear piercing.
No, I mean this thing. This vegetable.
Oh, peas.
Pea.
It literally sounds like urine. I know, peas. It's just like pea with an S at the end. Peas.
Well, my friend had something in the can. It was, yes, peas.
Peas. It's like the letter P. Say the letter P, but with an S at the end. Peas.
Peas. Yes.
Yeah.
Peas and carrots. And
It's really important to say the S at the end of peas, otherwise it sounds like pea.
so
Peas and carrots.
peas.
When you say pea and carrots, that sounds so bad.
I say Sprache lernen Bubble. German knows what I did here. Well, back to the topic. So chicken and vegetables. Yummy. And the famous cream sauce. That was a very delicious meal.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Like, is that kind of like a German thing too? Just like chicken legs and peas and carrots?
Only
Or
chicken.
I feel like an American meal might have that too, though.
Not only the chicken legs, but also an entire chicken. But I forgot the chicken legs because I don't know how should I describe it because so I don't like food when you have the what was it? Oh yeah, it's brain of card time. Bones.
Keep going.
Yes, bones.
Try to explain. Wait, you don't like food when it's
When
what?
it has bones inside.
I'm not a fan of that either. I don't know. I just like to peel it off of the bone. I don't like it either, honestly.
Because let's say even when you pull it from the bones, you still have something small, a piece of small bone piece somewhere in your meat, and ouch. Yeah.
That's how I feel with that's how I especially feel when I'm eating seafood, like fish. Like, man, those bones are so small and so pointy, and when they get in your tongue and you accidentally swallow it, it's like, ouch!
Ouch. Yes, so yes, sometimes many German people have different god. Another one where I've visited, but I don't mention this guy again because, well, let's say due to interests, we kinda distanced someday. Yeah, so of course potatoes and a type of sauce, but I'm not sure what sauce it was. What was it?
There's so many different sauces out there. Maybe cranberry sauce? I feel like that's so holiday-centric.
No, I would say it's the classical German sauce.
I don't know what that might be then.
I know that I will pronounce it wrong. Chasseur sauce. Chasseur.
I'm sure what kind of sauce that is. That sounds. I don't know if there's a direct translation for that either.
Where is it? Ah, yes.
I still don't know what that is. That might be another exclusively German
No,
sauce,
it's
then.
actually more a French sauce. In German, it's called Jägersoße, which translates to hunting sauce.
Yeah, I'm just googling it right now, and it says it's called a hunter sauce, a simple or compound brown sauce used in French cuisine. Never heard of this before.
Actually, I'm more a fan of cream sauce.
Yeah.
But
That's,
God, I can't remember what he did, but it was meat, but I can't remember which meat. I think it kinda was pig meat. Yes.
pork?
Pork?
Pork.
I think it was pork.
Pig meat.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm just not used to hearing it worded like that. Oh yeah, what?
Yes, it's pork. In German, you say Schweinefleisch, so it's pig meat.
You literally call it pig meat, but here it's like, oh, we don't want to call it that, so we'll just call it pork. Sounds more like it's less like less, I don't know, less severe pork versus pig meat.
I think it was something pork related, but I'm not sure exactly what. But it was very, very delicious.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds really good. Like, it's 3 a.m. and yeah, I'm pretty hungry right now. Yeah, maybe your friend can invite this random person in sometime. I don't know, maybe one of these days. We'll see.
Yeah. So, sometimes, what else did we get? Actually, we had regular potatoes. I almost wanted to say Kartoffel, the German word of it.
Like those?
No, but regular potatoes.
Baked potatoes?
Type of, but it's more cooked potatoes. Or boiled potatoes.
Okay.
They are delicious and typical German food, I say.
I remember hearing that Germany is the EU's top producer of potatoes.
So,
Should we get back to the holiday traditions?
yes. So, I actually read some people actually eating a duck to Christmas. It's like turkey, but it's a duck.
Yep, it's another bird. So yeah, I really don't know exactly what foods we might eat during Christmas. I just feel like we might eat the typical foods you were talking about. They're pretty similar, so like chicken or turkey, potatoes, peas, carrots, that sort of thing. That's also pretty American when it comes to feasts and meals.
It's interesting. I actually was a bit aware about the chicken or more the turkey. In German, it's just sausage, potatoes. Yes, classic. And I see, according to research, actually raclette. If you know what raclette is.
I do not actually.
Maybe. Hold on, I have to search. It's that cheese thing, yes, but also the... Oh! It's raclette. It's also English raclette.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that cheese. Uh-huh.
So you have a weird type of grill, I guess. It's a grill? Yes, it's a grill. So you're putting vegetables or whatever, vegetables, meat, pork, what you wish, and you put the cheese over it, and you grill it, and ta-da! You have raclette.
Yum yum. I love anything with cheese, to be honest. I'm a very cheesy person.
Käse! Okay, I mean cheese!
Yay! Cheese Squad!
I'm actually more the fan of Emmentaler, or more the cheese which is has more I would say peanuts taste. Not peanut taste, but
Oh, yeah, I know what you're... Yeah, some cheese varieties do have that peanut taste. Like, my mom is always buying Jarlsberg, which is a Norwegian cheese with a very nutty flavor. If you haven't tried that yet, I recommend it.
nutty flavor. Don't think wrong, Dialga. Joke aside. Yes. So, after the dinner, it's gift time! Yay! Yes, as in American tradition and the United Kingdom, yes, United Kingdom tradition.
I don't know about... I can't speak for the UK, but in the US, it's different. We open our gifts on the morning of the 25th of December, it's because we're waiting, little kids wait for Santa to come down the chimney on the night of the 24th and the 25th. Santa delivers his gifts, and then Christmas morning, kids wake up in their PJs, run to the Christmas tree, and unwrap all those gifts. So we have to wait until the following morning. But you do it earlier,
yes,
right?
Yes, it has a reason. The funny thing is, so, in many cases of Germany, especially apartments, we actually don't have a chimney. However, we have a balcony or more...
Balcony.
Yes, balcony.
Do you want me to correct you, or should we just keep going? Like,
We
I don't
keep
know.
going.
Do you want the corrections or no?
So, not chim... Okay, in my case, I have something similar to a chimney, but it's not a chimney, but it was way back in this in the basement, but no, it just hold on, I'm taking a picture.
Wow. Okay.
Because it's hard to explain. But since we have a hole there, so I'm sending it to you. Hold on. Chocolate. Okay, joke. Better be blurry than nothing. So, sorry for waiting, but my phone is a slow thing. Oh my god, did you freeze? Oh, no, it didn't freeze.
Your patience is really being tested right now, huh?
Yes. Oh, come on, phone. Oh shit! I know why it didn't work. I did turn on my Wi-Fi. Oh!
Wow, no wonder.
So there you go. And yes, I know it's chaotic because. So back to the story. Since there's a hole there, and it was supposed to be a type of a chimney in the basement, my dad told me that Santa Claus is able to turn himself in particles and come into our living room.
Yeah, that's pretty similar to the American story of Santa Claus, like chimney. I'm sorry, Santa Claus is going to come down the chimney, deliver your gifts. Some families even leave milk and cookies for Santa Claus, and so children, when they wake up in the morning to get their gifts, they might see their plate of cookies and milk all empty as proof that Santa Claus did come to their house.
By the way, my dad did only tell this because so in Germany, this one isn't Germany's focus on Germany's tradition. However, since we don't have a chimney, a real chimney one, well, my dad said I've asked him how did Santa Claus even get to the living room? He said, well, open the doors from the balcony. Balcony?
A balcony.
Balcony. Or he squeezes through this small hole I've shown you. And yeah, that was a funny story.
Yeah, when Santa doesn't have a chimney, hey, he can enter through the door or the balcony if he wants to, as long as he can get his way inside and deliver some gifts. Okay, so was there a specific age that your parents told you about, like, you know, when you got older, like, really what's true about Santa Claus?
Well, it's that I don't know the age exactly, but let's say when I see that my what was it called? Oh god, what was it called? What was it called? You know, my magic wand. I had the magic wand, and when I realized the magic wand didn't work, yes.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I really did believe in the Santa Claus story. I'm just gonna assume that the audience knows the truth about Santa Claus, but my parents told me the truth when I was 10 years old. Actually, my sister was here too. My sister was like, hey, you're old enough now, we might as well tell you the truth about Santa Claus. And at that point, I can feel my heart sinking like, oh my gosh, that's the actual truth about Santa Claus? And here I was, like, when I was maybe 6 years old in first grade. I remember running around recess with another girl, spreading the word about Santa Claus being real, Santa Claus really coming down the chimney to give gifts, because some kids were skeptical. They're like, hey, Santa Claus is not real, but I was so convinced that I spent my whole recess telling everybody, hey, Santa Claus is real. And then, years later, when I was 10 years old, my parents and my sister told me the truth. I was like, okay, so those kids were right all along.
Oh, that's so mean.
Well, that's reality, man, but yeah. I mean, our parents are Santa, so I think that's pretty special too. Like, you know, they are our Santa giving us gifts, so yeah, I mean, that's cool of our parents to do that for us.
Oh, I have a funny story. Oh my god, so actually, when I got my first Nintendo DS way back, 1 year passed away, so I was too addicted to Nintendo DS at my time. They said they have to store my Nintendo DS somewhere else. How I should describe it? In my childhood, after school, I was brought into someone who takes care about me, but not only me, but a group. Maybe you know the word.
Yeah, you're probably talking about a daycare.
Yep, daycare. Yes. In German, it was Tagesgruppe. Literally, day grub.
Oh wow.
But yeah, day takers. So Yes, and they notice after we have so many meetings with my parents, I was addicted too much to my Nintendo DS. Okay. I have a good reason why I only was on my Nintendo DS. But yes, humans don't understand it, right? So let's say you play too much for something, although you aren't addicted to it, but in the other hand, you actually don't have anyone who plays with you. Yes.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Well, I'm telling you a funny story now. So the day taker was
I don't know what you would call that person. I really don't have a specific word for that person. I don't know, just daycare facilitator, daycare worker. I don't know.
Daycare was something. The one guy said I should bring my Nintendo DS to him, and it was locked behind a vault. Yeah. And then I was around 5 months without a Nintendo DS, and I was so bored because, well, I switched then to my computer back again. I say screw you, because if you take my DS away, I will start to play my games on computer. Yes, I had my own computer way back, and I played. Okay, I'm one of the children who actually played GTA around that time.
Wow, that's pretty young to be playing GTA. Wow, so they take away your DS and they're like, alright, fine, I'm just gonna play an M-rated GTA game, yo.
Well, and I actually played around this time, what was it called? The 102 Dalmatians game. Yes, I might pronounce it wrong again. The audience, you know what to do. Write in the comments the clown's crow lol.
Wow, I'm not sure if I can help either. I don't even know what you're saying.
I will send you later on an audio file, because I can't find it anymore. It's the Dualua sound. Yes, it's a hilarious sound, by the way. And I actually played, what was it called? Donald Duck Going Quackers, or Donald Duck Quack Attack.
Oh, wow, I definitely don't know what that is. I have a similar story. Like, it's not with a DS, but it was with a cell phone. So, I got a cell phone very early on when I was 6 years old, like, starting in first grade. So, the first day I had it, I brought it to first grade. I was showing off with kids, hey everybody, here's my cell phone. We can take pictures and do funny things on it. And then my teacher noticed it, and then she took it away from me. But luckily for me, later that day, we would all have to go home early because there was some winter storm coming in, and so we just needed to get out and go home ASAP. So, like, when my bus was announced, like, our bus came early, I literally just took the cell phone. I just came to my teacher's, like, desk and took the cell phone away because she was so busy with other things. I'm like, you know what? Like, I just don't want to trouble her. I'm just gonna take it back. So it's kind of like a similar story, but yeah, I was just kind of showing off of my cell phone. I lost that cell phone so many times, but for some reason I keep finding it. Like, I lost it on the school bus, and some girl found it for me a few days later. So, yeah, I mean, that's I had technology. Well, my name's Tech70, yo. I had technology pretty early on in my childhood too. Like, I had my first personal computer when I was 6. My first cell phone when I was 6. Yeah, 6 years old was a big year for me.
So at the year when Wall-E appeared in the German cinemas, hold on, I need to figure out the the year because when it's about movies, there's always a delay between the movies. So, as an example, if it was released in 2007 in the USA, it would be released around 2008. I have to research it. So, where is Wikipedia? I mean, where's Wikipedia? Oh my god, I'm speaking German!
No worries.
So, 2008 in America, and 2008 in Germany. Interesting. So because
maybe it's just a few days later, or a few weeks, maybe.
Wait, June. So in the USA, in the original language, it was released in June. In Germany, it was in September.
Okay, so a few months.
Yep. And at this year, I was in the Wall-E hype. Okay, so I asked my dad, "Hey Dad, could you buy me the Nintendo DS game for Wall-E?" And he was like, Dialga, you know, the guy took your DS away." And I was like, "I promise that I don't play the game on friend's DS." And yes, I followed the promise. So, and at Christmas, and that's why I'm mentioning it in this podcast, because at Christmas, at that same year, suddenly, so we came back from our walking, and suddenly at the door something knocked, and my dad looked. "Hey, take a look, open the door. Maybe the Santa Claus is in the near." And I've opened the door and there was nothing. But at the, what was it? Oh god. On the door. At the door itself. I didn't saw it on the first look, but my NDS case was there. My Nintendo DS case was there. With my Nintendo DS. So I basically got my Nintendo DS on Christmas back.
Oh wow, that's so awesome! Yay, it's back! No vault can take it away from you.
Yes. And I must say, the game was totally cute. Even when it...
Yeah.
By the way, if you're a huge Disney Pixar fan and you're a prod collector like myself, and you like to try out video games on different platforms because they are always different, try out the Wall-E game for Nintendo DS. It's cute. In comparison to the PC game, this one is more, how I should describe it. While
more serious?
No, it's more the opposite. While the PC at the console release, where they have the art style of the original movie, the Nintendo DS game itself has more a cartoony style.
Yeah, I really don't know what their decisions are, with making them different from platform to platform, but that's interesting.
Let me show you an image if I can find it. So, you know the regular Wall-E art style, right? The movie art style.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And there's a different one. I hope I can find it. There's so many. I found this. I found it. It's not the same book which I've had, but it's the art style which I've tried to reference, because that was the art style on the Nintendo DS.
Oh, that is so cute. Like,
Yeah.
the lines are a lot more... I mean, the lines... I don't know how to describe this, but the lines are a lot less, solid.
It's more cartoony.
Yeah, it's very cartoony. That's a good way to put it.
I know that one of my subscribers really love Wall-E.
Yeah, I wonder how many people out there ship Wall-E and Eve together. Are you one of those shippers?
Yes! I
Oh my
mean,
God,
when they kiss...
the way you reacted, I feel like that's your favorite ship of all time.
Hashtag don't ship Josh with Lachemica, please. Thanks!
Yeah, ship Eve and Wall-E instead.
Yes, better. Because... Okay, I would spoil the movie out, but... They often kissing and... At the beginning, they kinda... So Wally was like... He loves her, but Eve was like, nope, I reject you, at first. And they often have a dispute, I guess, a discussion. And there's a German speech, and it's called, no, it's a German quote. It's called, was sich neckt, das liebt sich. So, this means, when you often have disputes, and when you often fight about things, that means you love them.
Aww. Yeah, I can definitely see that dynamic playing throughout Wall-E. I don't know why, but the part that really sticks out to me is the very beginning, when Eve lands on planet Earth, and then Wall-E finds her, and then when Eve went dormant, like Wall-E took her everywhere, even though she wasn't doing anything. And the funniest part I remember was when Wall-E was trying to hold hands with Eve, and like he was trying to like grab onto her arm, but then the arm shot back and his arm got stuck underneath her arm. That was so funny to me.
And he's like, ow!
Yeah. Painfully in love, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that was really funny. But I just like their dynamic. Anyway, should we get back to the holiday stuff? Okay, so we're on the evening of the 24th, you open your gifts. Then, what do you do on the 25th? Because in America, the 25th is that day where you wake up, you open your gifts, kids play with their gifts and stuff. But if you've already done that on the day before Christmas, what do you actually do on Christmas Day?
So, in Germany, it's called the first Christmas Day. Im Deutschen, erste Weihnachtstag. So, first Christmas Day. It's more thought to visit your grandparents. Yes, at this time the stores are closed, as well on the next day. Wow! Okay, jokes aside. But it's a good time to just relax from the work and this stuff.
Yeah, I would say the same. The thing about America is that we don't have that many holidays off of work. Like, the exceptions are Thanksgiving and Christmas, and sometimes New Year's Day or New Year's Eve, but we don't really get that many, so the end of the year is very special for us because we don't have that many days off from work. So the end of the year is such a welcome relief because guaranteed almost everybody is off on Thanksgiving or Christmas. And yeah, so but the thing is we are off on Christmas Day, December 25th. But after that, a lot of people are just back to work. Like, if you're in the service industry, you're just gonna get back to work on December 26th. But if you have a more professional job, like if you're working at an office, then your holiday, it really depends on the company, but you might be off from Christmas Day to New Year's, but you might also be going back to work on the 26th. So, like, America is all about work, and that's why Christmas is such a relief. Like, even Walmart is off on Christmas, and if Walmart is off, then that means things get really serious.
I am serious, Sam. Okay, jokes.
Yeah, so yeah, it's really interesting how you have a longer holidays off in Germany, but in the US we don't. But that doesn't surprise me because, like, we're here, we have a big work culture. I don't know if you know that.
Oh. I only, you told me once in the chat that you rarely have actually 3 days from work. So you basically work on Sundays.
Well, like, you know, during the normal days of the year, like, we're off on Saturday and Sunday, but as far as special holidays go, being off from work, we don't have that many. So that's why Christmas is so special, because literally everything except gas stations and really, really, like, necessary stuff is open. But everybody else is off on Christmas, which is so, so rare in the United States. Though there are people who do work on Christmas Day. One of my aunts, she loves to work at her gas station on Christmas Day so she can get double salary. Yep.
So, speaking of, actually, the 25th December, I actually don't know any families who are doing this, but I heard from the internet or something that some families actually celebrating Christmas on the 25th, which is kind of interesting. Like
you mean some German families will open up their gifts on the morning of Christmas, kind of like we do in America?
Yep. But not every family here.
Right, some but not all.
So, at the 25th here, what are we doing? Well, the dinner is still the same for the next 2 days. Well, except that you are at home, you can enjoy the TV specials. Yes.
Ooh, yes, let's talk about TV again. Yeah, I mean, we do have a lot, like in the US, we have a lot of live TV specials. I was talking about Rockefeller Center in New York City, but that's a very famous Christmas special. You'll see people ice skating on the rink in Rockefeller Center. There's a huge Christmas tree that they transport from who knows where. But that's like a very special sight to see in New York City, and it's broadcasted on American TVs all over the country. We might also have the Disney Parks Christmas Day Parade. So they mostly shoot footage of the Christmas Day Parade in Disney World in Orlando, Florida, but they also show footage from Disneyland in Anaheim, California, or Disneyland Paris, or Tokyo, and so on. So yeah, those are some TV specials during Christmas Day that you can expect to see. Love the live stuff. It's like so exciting to see families come together and have fun in some very awesome American cities.
That's actually interesting because okay, I'm not familiar with the Berlin tradition because I'm outside from Berlin. I'm far away from Berlin. I'm just celebrating at home. We should celebrate it. So in this case, the 25th is just, well, the other people would visit their grandparents, but Dialga doesn't have grandparents anymore because it's the destiny, and it's often so that I might visit my friend at this day if they don't visit their grandparents, and we might eat there. So, like I've mentioned my friend from the marching band before.
Yeah, that's really cool. Like, I mean, like, even though it would be nice to celebrate this with our grandparents, like, we can still, we can mix it up. We can celebrate with people who are available to us. I really don't have, like, grandparents to celebrate with either, so, yeah, I mean, I might just be celebrating Christmas with my parents or my aunts, uncles, and cousins, but yeah, I think that's really interesting how, like, on the 25th in Germany, it's, like, specifically themed around grandparents. Like, we don't do that here when it comes to Christmas. It's just, when it comes to Christmas, we just celebrate with family in general.
So, on the 25th, besides the TV specials, there's nothing because stores are closed on this day. Except for some important stores like gas stations or something. But otherwise, everyone is at home at this time. So, we are coming to the 26th, der second Christmas Day, or more, der zweite Weihnachtstag. Well, it's also used to visit other family members, like uncle and aunts, aunts, oh my god.
Okay, so like either pronunciation is okay, aunts or aunts. Like I personally say aunts, but some people might say aunts too.
Oh, alright. So, yes, as I've mentioned, they also visit other family members or might friends. Yes, there's also the Christmas TV special on this day and stores are closed again. Yes. It's also nothing special except that you are at home and you relax from your working day. And you are forced to stay at home at this day. Because it's set by the law. You are not allowed to work on these days.
Wow, you got the law protecting your holidays. That will never happen in the United States. Yeah, on the 26th, a lot of people will go back to work in America, especially service workers. Like the 25th is like, okay, we're all off, and then the 26th is like, okay, we're back to work now. Can you imagine that?
Yep. Oh yes, before I forget, before we jump to our favorite part, I have to mention some Christmas songs, which I forget. And very popular German Christmas song is actually in der Weihnachtsbäckerei. Christmas bakery would be translated. They sing about how to create cookies, and it's funny. Am I getting the lyrics? No, I'm not singing it because I suck in singing this.
You were singing at the beginning of this podcast, though. I know you can sing. I mean, don't deny, Dialga, don't deny it. Like, I heard you singing, and yeah, like, please share with the world your beautiful singing voice.
Oh my god. I hope my DAW and my footage didn't crash yet. Yes, so recording is going. Good. Because I accidentally hit the VGA cable and my screen turned off. Yay! Okay, jokes aside.
Oh.
Lyrics. Where do we have the lyrics? So, in a Christmas bakery, you're getting a lot of goodies between, oh god, forget it, milk and oh my god, I have to use a translator in this case because some words are really strange for me. Okay. So, between flour and milk, oh god, the second one I don't understand from the context. Okay. So, between milk and flour, doing yeah, it's hard to translate. Its meaning. So, oh yes,
Yeah, sometimes like some things just can't be translated. Like it's very like some contexts are very language specific. So like no worries.
So, I would say an reasonable guy makes a huge chaos. Okay, chaos is the wrong term for this case, but it's more like food fight. It's more like a food fight thing. So, in a Christmas bakery, where's the receipts? Where's the receipt of our cookies, which we are loving? Who has the receipt? Who is the receipt? has the recipe? Oh god! Wait, who has the recipe? Put away it. Audience, excuse me for my bad translation for this song. I know there's a better translation out there, but I don't want to click it because copyright. Yes. So, okay. I'm wasting my time to translating it. So, in context, so they're in a Christmas bakery, they're searching for the recipe, and they want...
I don't mean, what is a recipe? I really don't know what
What? Oh,
you mean a recipe?
Recipe!
Recipe? I was like, what?
Recipe! Oh my god. They search for a recipe. Oh my god. So, they are searching for the recipe which they are loving, and they are asking, hey, do you have it? And they say, no. And they say it, since they can't fit the recipe, they need to bake it from memory. And then they say, turn on the oven. So, the chorus. Then they're asking, don't we need chocolate, sugar, nuts, and I don't know what the other thing is, but yeah, it's basically they're baking cookies.
Alright, it's a song about baking cookies. Awesome.
Yes. I would sing it, but content ID goes
like that?
Yes. And then, eine Mu, eine Me, yes, eine Mu, eine Me, eine Tätrettete is the song called.
Wow.
I'm not sure how to translate it, but I think according to what they say there's a cow, there's a sheep, and there's I don't know what the other thing is. Maybe a dog?
I don't know.
Yes. Oh! They meant with the tetra trumpet! So I was right!
What? What did you say about a trumpet?
So, the song is called Eine Mu, eine Me, eine Tätretete. So, this means the moo is a cow. It's for the cow. The me, or more ba,
Yep, you got it.
is for the sheep. And the tätretete is for the trumpet. It's interesting. Some German songs are very underrated. Like I've mentioned this. Also, in der Weihnachtsbäckerei is more... Well, it's not underrated, but it's also not overrated. It's the perfect center.
Alright.
Okay, sorry if I kind of waste so many minutes for it. Okay.
Alright.
Yes, as I said, there are many more songs. Like as I've mentioned before. Before, not before. Before, like for the number, and yes, be the number 4. Like Before's Hand in Hand and Belarus Coming Home for Christmas. These are really special Christmas songs. Okay. We survived Christmas, and the all I want is Christmas cursed warp themes. Thanks, Lucy. Now we are going to the New Year's part.
Wait a minute, should before we get into New Year, should I talk about whatever Christmas stuff that I might talk about in the US?
Oh, sorry. Yes. My bad.
Alright, so, let me see, what could I say? So, as far as my Christmas goes, I really only celebrated it when I was younger because I used to live closer to my sister and one of my uncles. And it was a secular Christmas, so we celebrated it without like the religious stuff. I might set up the tree, put up the ornaments, put up lights around the house, and just have family together. That was really our Christmas. Like for us, it was more just of an opportunity to get together. And like probably my favorite Christmas tradition was when I used to live in a small town in Oklahoma called Broken Arrow. There's a huge, okay, super duper huge, like acres, like I think at least a few acres, this large church that would start setting up these extravagant Christmas lights starting in August. If you think September is early, this place starts putting up their lights in August because they set up this humongous Christmas light show every year. Like people all around town, are able to drive through this humongous Christmas display or walk alongside it in the park, in the church, like in the outdoor sections of the church. But there's lights everywhere, Christmas displays everywhere, and they've even programmed it so that they set the light blinking to music, and I can send this later for people to see. But yeah, it's just a really cool tradition for us at that time of year, and nothing can beat it because that whole show is completely free, like no cost to anybody, so anybody can enter and just watch the like drive through the whole display and walk through it. So that's pretty cool. As far as like where I currently live in the San Diego area in California, I haven't been to this yet, but I will. There is the Bay Parade of Lights in San Diego. So there's people who have these sailboats and other personal boats. They decorate their boats with Christmas lights and displays, and they go around San Diego Bay with like they steer their ship through the bay with their Christmas displays on, and people on the mainland can watch all of these boats in the bay whiz by. It's pretty amazing. And I'll just speak of one more location. Did you know there's a small town in Alaska called North Pole?
Nope, I didn't actually know about it.
All right, this is fun. If you love Santa, if you love Christmas, on your travel bucket list should be North Pole, Alaska. It's not actually at the North Pole, but it's called North Pole. And everything there is Christmas themed. The police station is Christmas themed. The firefighting station is Christmas themed. McDonald's are Christmas themed. And there's a huge Santa workshop and souvenir shop in the city. And so it's just really cool to see. Like, there's even this rack of letters that kids send to Santa Claus. And some of those letters end up in that city. So there's like this whole rack of Christmas letters from kids to Santa saying, "Hey Santa, I wanted this for Christmas." So that's a pretty cool place for like Christmas. But it's all year round. So I actually visited in June or July, and there's just like Christmas stuff going on. It's pretty amazing. It's like Christmas all year round. Does that sound like a dream to you?
Yes, especially when I would say I imagine it as a winter wonderland. And speaking of, you mentioned something. Oh god. So. And the letters was to the Santa Claus, right?
Yes.
At the Christmas market, there was a letterbox where you can put the letter to the Santa Claus, and might be the wish will become true. If it's not, You know, when children thinking about stuff instead of wishing a toy. I mean, like, dear Santa Claus, I want to become the coolest magician of my world, as example. That's one of the impossible wishes, of course.
Mm-hmm. Who knows? Maybe your letter ended up in North Pole, Alaska. Yeah.
Sorry if I'm eating a bit in the background. Mike and I mega mix.
It's alright. I'm sure my water drinking is more obnoxious sounding.
As long it's not embarrassing, I keep it. But in my case,
Alright.
As long you didn't burp.
Yeah.
Okay, Joe.
But, yeah, that's pretty much my Christmas. Lately, I haven't really celebrated it very much. Like, I don't have a Christmas tree anymore, or my ornaments, because we moved all over the United States. So, lately, I just do Christmas with my aunt. Like, my aunt usually hosts a Christmas party every year, so I just drive down to San Diego, and we have family, cousins, aunts, uncles, parents all together. Just to be together. Like, for me, Christmas, it's less about the actual Christmas traditions and more from our family, just about getting together and spending time together when we're off from work. Again, I emphasize work because work is such a big culture in America, and Christmas is one of those super rare days that everybody's off. So for us, that's how we see Christmas. It's just an opportunity for us to spend time together, eat together, play games, play Mario Kart, wink wink, and yeah, just have fun. I don't really think about the Christmas traditions as much as you do. I don't know, I guess it's just because I'm Vietnamese American, and my family, we just don't really celebrate Christmas as heavily as other families like around us. So yeah, but we do celebrate it in our own ways, just not like super traditional Christmassy.
I see. Yes, I also have something to confess. Since 2013, the beautiful Christmas period which we had in the family, it's kind of fading away with every year, which is actually sad. You know, you grew up with celebrating Christmas in a very happy way and having time with your family, and now since it happened, yeah, it's not this Christmas anymore, which you know. And now I'm understanding the words from my dad. He said, Christmas is a sad day, and I asked him why. He said the past will be there. In this case, yeah, when you had your parents in this case, and you lost them after some year. Now I'm understanding what he wants to point out. Also, he means he was missing his parents in this case.
That's really sad. I mean, I don't know what happened to your grandparents, aka his parents, but yeah, I guess there's a melancholy when Christmas and this holiday season is supposed to be a happy, jolly time for all of us, but for some people, it's just not as happy or jolly based on these situations. So at the same time, I don't want to pressure people into having to feel happy and jolly during Christmas, because it's not that way for everybody, and I want to respect that. You know what I mean?
I'm actually concerned about this year's Christmas. Not talking about my Christmas, but the Christmas of many family in Germany. Because, yeah, it was last year the case. Due to this current situation, you weren't allowed to visit your other family members because spreading. Yeah, and the other thing is why it's actually sad this year as well. I don't want to mention this, but let's say since the current event happens, the event, the worldwide event, which I don't want to mention very loudly in the podcast, but you know which event we are currently in. Since you got the one thing in your pass and the other people don't have them, let's say we have two different sides, and I fear these sides will fight each other's. And that will ruin the Christmas feeling, you know?
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, this thing has become very political and heated, like, when it shouldn't be. Like, we should all just do what the safety protocols say so we can work together towards, like, a more healthy environment. But it's just so political and heated, which is really sad.
Yes.
Yeah, but
even when I follow everything, the new routes which are incoming, I don't go into details, but I respected them for first, but unbelievable what's happening actually, and I am not happy how they handle the situation. Sorry. Okay, let's change the topic very quickly before some let me think a name for them. Before these protobots coming to us and doing bad things. Okay.
Uh-oh. Alright, let's move on.
Yes. Okay. Christmas done. Hooray! We still have the Christmas decorations. So, we are heading towards to... Well, actually should be the 29th, because... I don't know what... how many days were you allowed to buy actual fireworks?
Oh my gosh. Okay, this question is complicated because in the US, it depends. Like, every American city, every American state has its own different rules. Like, it really depends where you live, so you just have to follow the rules about buying fireworks and stuff. Some cities, it's like, I think, like, totally illegal. In other cities, it's like, okay, you can only buy them on certain days. But then there's, like, some really strange places in the US where they sell fireworks all year round. It is so weird. Like, we're already getting kind of off of the New Year stuff, but this is just about fireworks in general. If I travel through deserted places in the US, like on these road trips in deserted areas, I might come across these really random fireworks stands selling fireworks all year long. And one memorable example of this is in the small town of Pahrump, Nevada, and that's between Las Vegas and Death Valley National Park in California. But it's this really small, isolated desert town, and that town has tons of fireworks stands and stores, like one street after the other. Fireworks stand, even permanent stores all year round. It's like this entire town, this small town in the middle of nowhere, makes money off of fireworks, and they're open all year round. So I find that just very interesting. Like, small towns, deserted areas in the US are just strange and interesting places in general. But yeah, like I was saying, like, it really depends where you live. But if you go to Pahrump, Nevada, there's like fireworks stuff all year round, and it's so weird to see them like everywhere you go around town. I don't know if you've ever come across anything like that before.
Actually not, because the thing is, in Germany, and they changed it now, you only can buy it on the 30 December or the 31st. And, well, let's say with the event, there's actually, it's actually forbidden to sell fireworks and even to ignite the firecracker. Well, this will be a quote, silent quote, New Year. Okay, well, except I have to mention there are two types of fireworks in Germany. The fireworks which are only allowed for New Year, and the fireworks which are available over the entire year. And I'm talking about the one firework which I've shown you in the DMs before, aka I'm calling it the pussy firework.
The what firework? I didn't catch that.
I call it the pussy firework because these fireworks are allowed for people with the age of 12. So if you would...
Okay, wait, stop for a second. That is, okay, though, I don't know what word you just said. It just sounds, okay, that sounds like a really inappropriate word.
Yes, it was this. It was... We
you
said
meant to use that word on purpose, like that. Like
yes,
English, that's an inappropriate word.
Yes, in German, its context it means it's a covered.
That word has a very different meaning in English, so I don't know if it's a good idea to use that word.
Well, by the way. I often say this in my famous New Year special. And I actually, before I come to the point with my New Year's special videos, I've said that word.
Oh.
In worst case, we could say it was something different, Kappa.
Oh man. Anyway, we were talking about fireworks. So you got two different kinds of fireworks. Fireworks that can be used only during the New Year's celebrations, and then those that can be used all year round.
Yep. So the all year around, this would be these are called flashlights, by the way. The volcanoes, the piers. They actually called piers because they look like, and when you throw it, they make bits. Yes. AKA, these are the fireworks which aren't that explosive in comparison to the ones which are sold on New Year or near the New Year. Okay, let's say firecrackers and but is it missile or is it rocket?
Wait, say it again.
Is it missile or is it rockets for the fireworks?
Let's call it rockets.
Oh, rockets. Okay. I accidentally called them missiles.
Oh my god, that sounds so serious. Oh my god, it sounds like you're starting a battle.
Literally. I don't know if you saw this in the tweet.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. I come later to this point because we have this order. So we have the two different fireworks. I say the more dangerous fireworks like rockets and firecrackers are sold near the 31st December. And the other type of fireworks, which are like, yes, the non-firecrackers, firecrackers, sorry. Oh my god. Firecrackers. This is sold over the year, but only for the people at the age of 12 years old. The other dangerous one are only allowed for the people at the age of 18 years old. Okay, fun fact by the way. I don't mention this to project that the store getting closed or shoot by our local police. So, when I was 17, yes, I was 17, and I bought fireworks. They didn't ask for my ID card.
I guess some people, I feel like some people just don't care, and you just came across those people.
I mean, it depends on appearance. If you're someone, if your face looks really old, in some cases, and you are big, you know, big, like over 160 meters. Yes, German and meters.
Ugh, man, I'm like that American who doesn't know what that looks like. Is that 1.6 meters?
Yep. Or more.
Okay, I have to translate that to feet.
Okay.
I'm so American, man. Okay, 1.6 meters is 5.2 feet. So for all the American audiences, there you go, 5.2 feet.
Yep. Oh god.
So you were saying you were that height, and they just let you buy them.
By the way, we use kilogram, kg in this case, and we are using what was it called? So yes, we use Celsius instead of Fahrenheit.
Yep, like everybody in the world pretty much uses Celsius except us Americans. I know we're always the different ones, but yeah, like Fahrenheit person here. Hello.
Hello there. General Kenobi. Okay, joke aside. So, yes, I shouldn't talk when I'm eating.
Hey, actually, can we take a break? Because I need to go use the bathroom.
Yep, I can.
Alright, 1 second.
Waiting time.
Let's keep going. What happened?
Did you hear my whistle? Did you hear this?
Yeah, the tin whistle. Thanks for the birthday song surprise.
It wasn't a birthday song. Wait. Okay, Dialga playing for you in the podcast. Bad tunes. Wait. Ah, scheiße. It's not right tuned. It's a B flat flute, so scheiße.
You're good.
Yes, this was my tin whistle, and you will hear my tin whistle part exclusively on my podcast. Yes, I know I should do the Morrowind cover. Please stay tuned, because due some commissions, I have to delay my covers again and again. So back to the topic. Yes. I just noticed the part where I've cut you away. Scheiße! My screen said no.
Uh-oh.
Ah, yes. I tell you that you crashed. Oh god. Okay. Yes, we are still on air. Well, okay. Now we talked about fireworks. Now we are getting serious. Now that's some serious firepower. Okay. The 31st December. So in Germany it's just a regular day. However, in the afternoon at 4 p.m. the stores will close. Use this time to buy the final firework parts and the dinner. And most important, Berliner.
Yes,
and
get
snacks.
the food.
It's snacks and some sparkle wine. Or more... No, not for me. More for me, Rubby Bubble. Yes. It's sparkling water but with juice. So, we are in the afternoon, and we actually can use firework on this day. Some are actually igniting a firecracker, and they are not loud, they make poof. So, listen closely. Germany is known for its strict law of firework. You are not allowed to use a firework from Poland. And we had some people who actually have these firecrackers. They make boom. Like really boom. Like TNT.
Alright.
So
we do, like, our fireworks in the US are branded as TNT, so they are pretty loud.
well, Germany in the other hand, well, good for safety, but meh for the sound.
Oh, so for you, the louder the better, right?
Yes.
Alright, then come over to the other side of the Atlantic, because we have some loud fireworks.
The thing is, the Poland firecrackers are not allowed in Germany because they are dangerous. They are dangerous because they are literally TNT.
Wow, okay.
Yes. In German firecrackers, they are not loud. Okay, they were loud, but in the next decade they are becoming more weak because yes, safety first. But every idiot knows never ducking ignite your firecracker in your hands. Never do this, especially when these are self-made firecrackers.
Oh yeah, those can be pretty dangerous. Ooh, yeah. Fireworks safety, folks. Keep that in mind.
I know I have younger audience here around, so if you plan to come to Germany, or if you're from Germany, don't buy anything outside Germany. Believe me, you can get in trouble. And I don't want that you do it. Don't lose your hands, please. You are young, you need your hands. You need your hands to type. Thanks.
Your hands for every single thing. Unfortunately, I know somebody who lost both of their hands when they were only like 3 years old, and so they spent most of their lives without hands.
Oh.
But that guy is still able to do certain things like drive. Like he could even drive a car without hands, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, every time I think about fireworks safety, I just think about how, as a baby, he accidentally played with fireworks and got his hands burnt so bad that they had to surgically remove his hands.
Oh.
So, I mean, I don't mean to turn this so dark, but that, like fireworks safety is number one. Like, don't be that guy who I mean, he was so young. He was only a baby, and somehow his parents weren't watching him playing, like, when he was playing with fireworks. But just be very careful, because those things can cause, like, permanent damage to your body. So please, like, we like to celebrate the new year, but keep your hands, please.
Yes. So, speaking of... Okay, I have an announcement for those who igniting the rocket with their hands. So, I'm showing an image when it's loading, but in the edit I will add an image. You know this famous artwork from me? Okay, famous is a bit overreacted, but where is it? Loading time. No, loading time.
You can sing, don't deny it.
No!
Yes, you can. You just sang something. That's literal singing right there. Sing, Dialga, sing.
Everybody dance now! Oh my god. Okay, joke. Yes, I'm able to do different voices. Hold on.
A very deep voice.
You know what? I can do a deep voice too.
Woo!
I sound exactly like a frog. Ribbit. Yeah, but this voice hurts my throat so much. Ow.
Okay, back to
No,
normal
don't
voice.
do this. Don't do this what Yosh is doing in my artwork.
Uh-oh.
My dad actually did it. Yes. Germans are crazy about when it's about fireworks.
Oh man. Yeah, be careful, folks. Don't do what Yosh or Dialga's dad is doing. Keep distance from them.
Oh, by the way, since nobody actually discovered an Easter egg, I will mention it for you because you are my fans. If you look closer behind Skywatch, look closer in the background. You see a very, very famous villain. Should I say should I mention the name?
I just give them a moment to think about it. Give them like maybe 10 seconds. And then say the name.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No. Joke. Waiting time.
We convey the Jeopardy song. Or the Kahoot. I don't know which one do you prefer. The Kahoot's like do 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 do
Okay. Waiting time is over. So, did you find it?
Me? I mean, I'm not super familiar with the universe, so no, but I'm just gonna assume it has something to do with the blue firework. There's like a yellow thing in the middle. Like, I don't know if that yellow thing is coming from the firework or from the actual... Okay, so I don't know, that's just my guess. Like that yellow thing in the middle of the blue firework.
No, look above. The shadow. Do you see something black in the background?
Like the building?
Close the building, but it's more on the skyward side. Also, near from your side.
Like on the left, right?
Yes, completely on the left.
I'm trying to find a shadow, but I just don't see it. Oh my gosh.
It's hard to see. Should I say it?
I think my 4 a.m. brain wants you to say it.
I'm sending you a screenshot. Seriously, nobody noticed it before.
Oh my, okay, yeah, now that you zoomed in, I can see. That's really tiny though, like I couldn't see it, like from the full picture.
That's protable.
Yeah, that's a cool Easter egg. Yep. Wow, I can even see his eyeball, his glowing eye.
Yes.
Alright. Wow, that's pretty cool. I wouldn't not have seen that.
So, back to the top. Firework. So, it's when my dad was alive at point 0.6 p.m. My dad, disclaimer, when my dad was alive, he had a license to own a weapon. So, and he has specially designed firecrackers for his revolver. I don't know if it's is revolver the right word for this?
Yeah, it is.
He has the right to use a revolver for showcase purpose. Do not do it by your own. My dad was a professional gun owner in this case. More revolver owner. So if you have a gun, don't do it without someone professional. So, a disclaimer, this video is still for people with the age of 14 years old. Thanks! Okay, jokes aside. So, at 0.6 p.m, my dad has his revolver loaded with the firecracker. So, and the firecracker. Don't worry, the revolver don't shoot any particles, because there's on front something which kinda catches the bullets, but it will be used to fire the firecracker in the sky. It makes boom. It's called Vogelschreck, so it would be translated to bird shock, because its purpose was thought to scare birds away. Or more.
Bird shock, you said?
Yeah. Yes.
Bird shock. Never heard of that before.
And if you're familiar with flare guns, if you're familiar with a flare gun, it's similar, but it makes boom.
Boom.
And again, do not use a gun, please. My dad had...
everybody listen to what she's saying. Safety is important.
So, if you know, especially in Germany, if you travel in Germany, don't use a revolver without a license. And...
License.
My dad was allowed to use it at this time because he was at home, and he's allowed to use this only at home for showcase purpose. And this is a topic, this is very important to mention, because I don't want that some, you know what, press the flag button because I mentioned this. So, we are coming back to the topic. He used the flare gun and signalized, "Oh guys, it's time to use your firecrackers." And he showcased, it's kind of flare gun, but he said it's time for firecrackers. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to use it because, well, since my dad passed away and he was the only one who had a license to use a revolver, we have to give that revolver back to our club, gun club. Or more protect club or more hunting club. Whatever. It's about practicing shooting and this stuff. So, yes. That means even when one of your family member has a license, you are not allowed to use it. As long you don't have so your family member is owning a revolver but doesn't have a license. Don't do it, please. For your own safety and let's say the punishment is very hard. So sorry if I'm looping this because this is very important to mention. Okay. After the signal, we are going to my legendary Sylvester. By the way, the 31st December is called in Germany the Silvester. Or more, I'm calling it almost New Year. Yes.
Well, we call that New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve. Yes, New Year's.
Yep.
So, at this time, I'm using my camera and filming how I'm doing the firework. Yes. Okay. The real reason why I don't do it anymore of YouTube, because a kiddie, I don't think it was a kiddie, but I'm calling it a kiddie because this guy or this girl flagged my videos, and the older ones got deleted last year, and I couldn't do a dispute because, let's say, there was something which shouldn't be there, you know? I've mentioned the safety of fireworks. Good, we could speculate at this point. I wasn't in Germany, so so the real reason why I don't do it anymore, because 2 weeks ago I've got a warning on YouTube. Yes, permanent warning. If you didn't know, YouTube updated their strike systems some years ago. So this means before you receive your first strike, you're getting a permanent warning. This happened to my 2 privated or more unlisted older videos. So dispute. I tried to make a dispute. Well, rejected because yes, they harm children. No, they don't. Firework video. So, and then, after 10 minutes, I've received a strike for my video. So, I did a dispute again, and dispute rejected. Again, the reason for the harming child. And by the way, now you're asking why this got flagged, because the mentioned kiddie reported every New Year's Eve special videos. So and since I was scared, I've privated all and unlisted. So yeah. And then I tagged YouTube on Twitter, and they said it can take a long time until they decide. Yeah, okay. I was giving up the hope because fireworks, because YouTube don't have small creators, because money is them important. And then some days ago, from the day where we are recording the podcast, YouTube on Twitter got me again and told me my videos weren't against the community guideline, so they removed my strikes and the warning. Yay! And they restored the video. Well, for safety reasons, I will keep them unlisted because I don't want this again.
Yeah, let's just prevent it. Let's I'm glad that they got to reach out to a small YouTuber. I'm surprised they have the staff and time to do that, but hey, that's great. I'm glad that a real human gave you a chance, like, for a real human to actually look at your dispute and reconsider it.
Because I've mentioned that these videos kind of were visually edited. Yes, you know the reason. These were to show a small disclaimer before I'm getting comments. Hey, yeah, it's still dangerous. My dad was kinda a professional at pyrotech. Is it called pyrotech? Yes. My dad was professional, very professional there. We made some self-made firecrackers, which you saw on in the video. Okay, these are dangerous, yes, but we can say I wasn't there in Germany and had some safety standards. Well, doesn't matter at all. I won't do it anyways because run out in seconds. I have no mute. You only will hear my legendary countdown. So, if you're asking. So, in Germany, before it's becoming midnight, there's a large party at Berlin at the Brandenburger Tor. Really, Tech70 is imagine. You want to celebrate New Year? And the entire Berlin, they make a very, very, very huge party featuring many stuff from Germany, like, okay, German audience will slap me, but Helene Fischer as example.
That I didn't know that happened in Berlin. That definitely reminds me of New York City, because that, for America, that's where the huge New Year's Eve party is. Like, there's in Times Square, which is that avenue of all of the LED billboards. There's a huge ball, okay, and it starts at the very top of some tower, and then as time goes by, that ball falls down and down and down gradually until New Year's Day. That ball lands on the ground and everybody's screaming and hollering and cheering, and that is also filmed live on television, and it's called the Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve with Ryan Seacrest. But that's something that is aired live on TV every year, and it's just really fun to see people from all over the world just like coming together in New York City for one huge block party. And like, this is a fun fact, but some people at that Times Square party will wear diapers because they're standing in those outdoor areas for hours, and it's so hard to find a toilet when everybody is partying. So some people actually wear diapers and do their business right there and then, because who has time to find a toilet in all of that New York City hubbub and during a big party, right? So that's for America, like, the most famous New Year's Eve party is right in the middle of the Big Apple in New York City. Actually, two of my friends were coincidentally visiting that dropping of the ball, but they couldn't find each other because the crowds were so massive. Like, imagine just Times Square and floods of people are just like partying and having fun. That's what it looks like. So yeah, that's the big party here in America.
I see, that's actually interesting. In Berlin, it's actually similar. Okay, I wasn't never before in Berlin, but I saw the live streams the live broadcast on my TV, and oh my god, it's so amazing, but also very dangerous and very, very, very strict with the police. Like you are not allowed to. Okay, I might read it wrong, but I mean that I read that you aren't allowed to carry your own fireworks there.
I wouldn't be surprised if that rule was also in Times Square during the dropping of the ball, because there's just so much chaos going on. I can't say for sure, but I don't think fireworks would be allowed there either. I mean, like, there's so many people there, like, you don't want to hurt anybody.
So, as I've mentioned, the countdown. So, the Dialga style, the legendary Dialga moment is coming soon. So, the 10 seconds I'm screaming 10, 9, and the highlight, point midnight, Happy New Year, mother! Yes, yes, or Happy New Year, you!
Let's just say Happy New Year, everyone, okay? For the sakes of this podcast.
Okay.
Happy New Year, everyone!
Yes. And I'm screaming it very loud. And then I'm turning on my legendary siren. Oh my god. Oh my god. You have to watch my Twitter exclusive New Year's special post. But be warned, this is so freaking crazy. This is so crazy from me. By the way, I always overreact at New Year's Eve, and sometimes I actually act this way because, hey, it's Dialga. Since it was successful in so many past years, why not do it on purpose again? Because the first time I did it, it came out of the nowhere. Yes, and the siren plays, and I will play one track very, very loud on this day. I don't care about the night burst. I just turn up the volume so loud, the maximum volume. I did it.
It's a party. Everybody party at Dialga's apartment. Yo.
The funny thing is, I have two night birds between me. I'm saying between me. In this case, above and below me. Well,
You
let's
have
say
to what? Wait, I couldn't catch that word. You have to what between you?
night birds. The night birds.
What? Oh, neighbors.
Neighbor.
Neighbors.
Oh!
Okay.
Neighbor.
Okay.
Neighbor. Oh. So my night.
You can do it. Say it. I know you can do it.
Neighbors.
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 Yeah.
Neighbors. My neighbors above me and below me. They don't like me. And do you know why? Because I'm so loud. No, not at the New Year's Eve. You know the funny thing? New Year's Eve and when I have beef with my mom very loud, they don't care. But when I have a voice chat like now, like a podcast now, and I'm laughing about something, and it was 1 minute before night silence, and they're knocking on my door, and they became so fucking pissed. Seriously, if you're pissed, if you're upset about something, tell it to my mom. She is the troublemaker, not myself. Sure, I'm loud myself like now, but yes. Okay, we were on the siren, on the very loud music. Yes, typical German. We use sparkling water, or more for me. Yes, sparkling water or sparkling wine.
Alright, yeah. I Yeah, okay. I guess it's about time to talk about my New Year's Eve and day, like as it transitions. I'm really okay, I'm kind of lame. Like I don't really do much for the New Year. Like sometimes I may stay up for the New Year's and others I don't. I guess it just depends how I feel at that moment. The only New Year party I really did was like it was just so casual. One time my friend invited me to her house and I happened to be the only person who actually came. And so we did just random stuff up to New Year's, like folding Japanese origami and playing Uno. It was like so random, but yeah. I can't remember if I actually set off any fireworks during New Year's even day. I definitely have for the 4th of July, which is Independence Day in the US, but I can't remember if I did for New Year's Eve. But yeah, that's pretty much how it goes for me. I think it's very interesting where I live in the United States because the US, we are so back in time zones compared to the rest of the world. So while everybody in the world is celebrating the New Year, Australia, Asia, Europe, Africa, it's like America has to wait a long time before it's New Year. So for example, if you're celebrating New Year, Dialga, I'm like, okay, I'm still in the previous year. I'm just gonna have to wait at least a few more hours until it's New Year. And so we're very late in the world when it comes to the New Year, especially the West Coast. So we're like a 3-hour time difference from the East Coast, okay? So like New York. So for New York, 12 a.m., boom, it's New Year's, yay! But like in the West Coast, it's still like 9 p.m. at night, so we're just like twisting our thumbs and waiting for the New Year's. So it's just really, it's kind of weird for me, just like seeing the rest of the world celebrate New Year before me. Like I'm one of the last people on Earth to celebrate New Year's. Oh. And I guess while we're talking about that, yeah, like I guess we can talk about resolutions too. Yeah, like, do people in Germany set New Year's resolutions?
Actually, yes. Yes, they do. We do. So, as example, I said, Dialga, compose more soundtracks because you need to show the world that you are talented. You are a hit talented musician, composer. And you need the love. Okay, love in this case, the fans. You need the fans. You need more fan bases which are loyal towards to you. And
those are definitely examples of New Year's resolutions. I don't know about the stereotypical resolutions in Germany, but in the US, it's usually about exercising more, losing more weight, just stuff like that. But
yes,
I like personally, I don't celebrate New Year's resolutions because, well, I just don't want to wait until the new year. Like there's like our lives are changing all the time, so I think it's totally cool to set goals and resolutions throughout the year, however you wish. Like I just don't want to wait until the new year, just like boom, like follow everybody else. I just like I just like to set goals like any time of year.
Speaking of, actually, I've said myself, I've told my one real life friend, I've told to me, become a better musician and hoping that you are getting hired somewhere. It doesn't matter what. If it's an indie fan game or it's a real game, whatever. And it happened. It freaking happened this year. This is a rare case where this kinda came true this year. Like, I am working with my friend on the project Lost Motive. It will become an indie game about saving the Earth by... Well, okay, no, yeah. I described it wrong. Imagine our Earth, but the bees are oh God, I can't... okay, I said also the bees aren't living anymore, and due this fact, the Earth is getting more and more desert, and the life on the Earth will become more harder. And then you as the protagonist, you have a magical flute who can summon bees, and your task will be to plant plants and trying to revive the bee colony. It will be an interesting concept, but I can't talk much about it yet.
It's a game still in development.
Yep.
Secrets need to be kept.
Exactly.
Alright, so, like, let's see, what else? Okay, so when New Year's Day does come, okay, this is, like, my favorite live holiday special ever. It's called the Rose Parade, and it's held every year on New Year's Day in Southern California, in Pasadena, California, because all of the parade floats are decorated with these beautiful, colorful flower displays. Like, they've spent all this time setting up these flowers, arranging them in such a beautiful way on their parade floats, and then they just drive these flower floats through the streets, and it's just really special because all of the floats are made of flowers. It's just like absolutely stunning. That's like my favorite special. I don't know if you've heard about that.
Unfortunately not. But speaking of specials, I really forget to mention this. So, during the New Year's Eve, there's a TV special on Jump TV. Okay, this TV show, or more the movie, is from Germany. It's called Dinner for One. Did you hear this somewhere?
Afraid not.
Oh.
Let me in.
Oh my god, let me explain. So, the origin was from the UK. And there's a butler, I think it's a butler. So, he should prepare dinner for a woman. And since he's also often drinking a lot of wine, he's often, he stumbles over this tiger, on the floor. There's a tiger thing. Let me search. It's a decoration. So, I know you know it better, by the way. Hold on. Yes, when your computer is very slow.
My old teacher from my vocational high school, whenever his computer would load slow, he just kind of bangs on the desk and he's like, Today! in other words, he's basically saying, this thing better load up today.
So yeah.
Oh, wow. I did not expect that.
And by the way, don't worry, this is fake one. This is a fake one, by the way.
Okay.
So, yes, and the butler is always stumbling about this thing. Yes, it's so hilarious. And there was a TV team, an interview team. They asked some random German people. They asked how many times did he stumble on this tiger thing, and yes, many people say they didn't count it, or they didn't get the right number of the stumbling.
Wow, that's a very very unique special. I have definitely never heard of it before.
Oh yes, important to mention. Sometimes I don't know if it's today's case anymore, or. So, speaking of TV specials, during Christmas time and New Year's Eve, sometimes Mr. Bean, the original Mr. Bean TV show is showing up in the on the TV channel. And
I love. Okay, I might be American, but actually, Mr. Bean is pretty well known here. I love Mr. Bean. Like he's so funny. I feel like I feel like his show is shown a lot in Europe, though. Am I right?
Yep, especially the part with oh my god. So it was a Christmas New Year's Eve special as well. So afterwards, that one guy visited him. So Mr. Bean wants to paint his entire wall in this white color. So he put a firecracker in this bucket of color, and so when he ignited it and he tries to escape, he figures out he forgot that yes, he can't open the door because something was missing. He was searching it. It was in the bowl where the fruits are located. So he found it, he escaped, and then the other guy is joining this room and trying to get his head.
Well, that was the episode. I'm trying to remember. That was the episode where that guy was trying to reach for his hat.
Yes!
He forgot his hat, and then the thing exploded, and then they're just left. The whole room was left with this color, except for the guy who, the guy as he was reaching for his hat, there's like an human imprint of him.
Yep.
Reaching for his hat. Yeah. I forgot about that episode. That's pretty funny.
Or when he tries for the Christmas, I don't know if it was a turkey or it was a chicken. One of them.
I think it's a turkey.
So when he tried to prepare it for the oven, he was stuck in the chicken thing.
Yeah, that was so funny too, and really gross. He had a lot of guts to do that.
Yep. Oh god. Oh man, I really have to watch it again just because it's so funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Mr. Bean is so awesome. I wish more people knew about him.
Actually, my TV channel, they actually often played the movies. Yes, it was I call it the movie, but I'm aware there's a real cinema movie. It was called Mr. Bean Makes Holidays or something.
Oh yeah, I think that thing came out in 2007, when he went to Nice, France. Is that what you're talking about?
I think so, because this is the movie which I still need to watch.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna spoil it for you yet. That's a good one though. I kind of like how he's just traveling through France and just doing silly stuff. Did you also see the other Mr. Bean movie when he came to America?
Nope. This one not.
Oh, then you might need to put that on your watch list too.
I also remember the animated cartoon.
Right, yeah, I watched that one too. That one's pretty good too. I think I like the live TV show more though, just the OG. I think one of my favorite episodes from that show. Remember that episode when Mr. Bean went to the swimming pool?
Oh! Yes, I know.
Yeah, and how he was trying to slide, when he was trying to slide on the kid pool, and the lifeguard was like, "No, you're not supposed to do that." And he just as he was sliding down, he just had to stop himself in the middle of the slide and just run back up the slide. That was so amazing. And then the part where he was on the highest diving board, and he got scared, but the kid behind him kind of forced him to get off the diving board.
And he lost his underwear.
Oh my gosh. And then the last part when he lost his swimming trunks and then people came in. Oh my gosh.
I love this running gag.
Yeah, that reminds me of my other favorite episode. Do you remember the one where he had to hike down that cliff to reach the beach?
Oh, wait, beach. Oh, I only remember when he visited the fair or something.
I actually don't remember that one. Yeah, I mean, I guess I might have to rewatch them too, but yeah, I mean, Mr. Bean is pretty funny. I love how this is like a holiday thing, but now we're just talking about Mr. Bean. We feel like we should have a whole podcast just about him.
Oh my god, we need to do this or something.
Oh my gosh, Mr. Bean. Yay!
So, after the countdown, midnight, grab our fireworks and say Happy New Year, everyone.
Yep,
And-
wink wink everyone.
I mean, Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Conductor Josh replaces this word with everyone!
Yep.
This is a small running gag on my channel side. The OST uploads.
I just burped, so I don't know if you want to cut that out. I mean, I don't care if you include it. Like, I literally don't care, but I just kind of
Don't
burped like a
worry.
few seconds ago.
If I'm hearing it, I'm cutting it away. Don't worry. Or more, I'm silencing this part.
Alright.
So, the first.
Yep. This is, I would say, like, this is also a very special time for America because there's a lot of people who are off on, like, New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Not everybody, it's not as heavy as Thanksgiving or Christmas, but there's still quite a few people who are off on this day. But, like, as soon as that's over, it's like everybody goes back to work. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, the 1st January is also a free day. This means you are not allowed to work at this case.
Wow. That
So-
is, again, that's really unheard of in America, like, not being allowed to work by under the law. That's like, oh yeah, that I definitely haven't had that experience, but yeah, it really just depends on the company. Like, some people might work, some people might not, so yeah, we're just like, we're very work-centric.
Speaking of, Halloween before 2017 or 16? 16. I can't remember which of them, but before these years, Halloween was a regular day. Well, and since this day, since this year, they decided to make it Halloween or more the other specific day, which I don't mention because just Google 31st October and you might get the result. Why? So, get to the point, Dialga. Since that day, you are actually forced to stay at home. No work. Yay!
Wow, you have a lot of those days, don't you?
Yes,
Well,
actually,
wow,
yes.
that's something else. Halloween in the US, we don't even consider Halloween a day off. Everybody still goes to work and school on Halloween.
Oh dear. Actually, sometimes, oh god, I have to search holidays for my state. So, in our case, we have two types of staying at home. The first one, obviously, at school, the students have their free weeks, and the other side is the everyone has a free day. So, the cookies.
So overall, would you say that just living in Germany, you're given some pretty generous amount of days off?
Yep.
Yeah, that's really nice.
So, I have to search something. Um,
So, what parts of the year are you off for, like, a week? So, like, I'm just using this as an example. My friend from Paris has, like, all of August off from school. So for you, what does that look like?
so if I would be a regular student at a regular school, and I don't have to register the 3 days which I've earned, like my actual school. Yes, it's because we are preparing for the real job at the moment. So, in this case, it would be the autumn holidays. However, I'm saying however, every state in Germany has their different time of holidays. I know it sounds ridiculous. So this means, as example, state Lower Saxony, yes, it's Niedersachsen for the German people here. As example, I'm giving a raw example. Their summer holidays start in July, late July. I would say 15th July as example. While I'm giving another example. While Bremen is in no, not Bremen. Bayern or more Bavarian. It has in June their summer holidays. So every state has their unique days to stay at home in this case.
That's really interesting. How about you, like, being in vocational school right now? How, like, what do your holidays look like your days off? Like, are they still generous even though you're not a traditional student?
So in this case, if you work, so if you really work as the job as example, per month you are getting 2.5 days to pick. So okay, no, it's first explained. So every month you're getting 2.5 days. Yes, you had right, 2.5 days. So every month you're working. It will increase the number of the days you can take a free day for yourself. So this means if you survive 2 months of working without picking a free day, you're getting 5 days. So this means every year you have technically 30 days to stay at home. But
Did you say 13? Did you say 13 or 30?
30.
Okay.
So basically, per year you have only 1 month to stay at home. However, you need to earn these days. I know it sounds stupid, but you have to earn this.
I actually, to be honest, I'm not sure how that system runs in the US, but we don't get many days off. Like, you say 30, and for Americans, that's so generous, 30 days. Most people just get, like, 10.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, like, we have a huge work culture here, so for us, 30 is, like, super generous. Like, whoa, people get 30, and here we're like, oh, we only get 10.
Oh. So what I've made with in total with the 30 days. Okay, I might calculated it wrong. I calculated. Okay, calculator. I am the musician with my pocket calculator in my hand. Okay, it's a famous line from Kraftwerk, a band. It was a plain translation of it. In the official English translation from it, it's called "I am the operator with the calculator."
I like the rhyme, operator calculator.
Yes, in German is Ich bin der Musikant mit Taschenrechner in der Hand. Musikant and Hand. Calculator, Taschenrechner. So. So, as an example, you earn per finished month without taking a day free. Okay, you can take a day free, but it will be, well, it decreases your day you have available days. Oh god, I can't speak anymore. So, times 12. Yes, 30 days. So
Ooh, you're right. Yes, 30 days.
So if you're working without taking a break, in this case, you're getting 33 days. However, it's not the case of my school at the moment, but if I would have a real job, well, every year you have to use your 3 days. Because, yes, with every year, you have to plan your holidays. Yeah, that's what I can remember from someone, but I'm not sure if this is true in every company, because every company is different with their agreements. Yeah. Oh, yes, most important to mention. The good thing is you don't have to take a free day from your 3 day thing when Germany has their own 3 day by law. So oh god. Oh my god. Okay, audience, if I can't talk anymore.
Put your tongue back in your mouth. I feel like it's like coming out like. You got this. You got this.
Yes. So Germany is known for having 3 days by law. So the government forces you to have a free day. Or more, the government forces on a specific day you are not allowed to work and you have to stay at home. So for this year, for next year, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days. Hold on, 11 days and 8 days for my state. Because of the Halloween.
Oh wow. Yeah, we definitely don't have those enforced days off in the US. That's really interesting. Like, and that doesn't count toward the days free that your employer gives you. Wow, you can spend a lot more time at home and stuff. That's so fun.
Yep. By the way, speaking of, okay, I'm hoping we are getting remote work, because during the current event, it's kinda concerning that they still continue to have school. So that I've mentioned this, but yeah, I mean, imagine this would be in your country. It would be the better solution that you have home office, right? Or more remote work.
Well, we are trying to do that as much as possible, like especially last year when the was so bad. So I haven't been in a physical setting for school or work in such a long time. Like, all of my university studies are 100% online because my university is an online university itself. And like all of my work, my internships have also been online. I think it's just due to the nature of those internships, but in general, yeah, I mean, there's still quite a few people who are working online. But as the situation is improving in the US bit by bit, there's a lot of people now who are doing this hybrid kind of work where they are, some days they're working at home. And at least one day a week or so, they actually come into the office. Like some of my cousins have been doing that. Like some days they're just at home doing work, and then other days they're just like, "Oh, right, time to go. We have to go to the office and meet with people." So it really depends. For me, it's just always been all online, but for like some people, like my cousins, it's just like a mix of both. But I do like it because, well, it just minimizes the risk of catching the you know what.
Alright, so first January. Well, everyone celebrated it. Oh, yes, before. This next in Germany. So I mentioned Berliner. So there's a funny thing about it, because in Bavarian, hold on, if I have the meme on my phone, I saved it on my phone somewhere. Takes a bit of time. Because time is time. Yes, phone is so slow, the time is slow. Yes. I found the image. I might share it to... Yes, I share it to you because I can't remember who did this meme, but... So
I think I remember this. I mean, I don't like, I can't understand the German, but I can kind of understand the context at least.
So, in Bavarian, you say, these are Krapfen. Yes, Krapfen. That's kind of the word for Pfannkuchen. Pfannkuchen. So, Berlin. The Berlin people say it's Pfannkuchen. Although Pfannkuchen can be something different. You know, Pfannkuchen in German would be the pancake. At a regular case. But Berlin say Pfannkuchen, pancake in this case, to Berliner. And the Bavarians say Krapf. And outside Berlin and Bavaria, we say these are Berliners.
Oh wow, that can be very confusing. So, perfect meme opportunity right there, folks. That's how you can confuse people with one simple pastry.
Oh yes, before I forget to mention, so on between the first January and okay, let's say at the New Year, at the really New Year start, I was actually in a Discord conference, or more in a Discord voice chat group like we do here right now, and they actually heard about how I turned on the siren and scream Happy New Year, everyone! Oh my god, this was so hilarious, and it's actually my mom. Oh god. I'm be glad that this wasn't as a footage there, because she danced so cringy, a very cringy way.
She does what in a cringy way? Can you repeat that part?
Yes, she danced in a cringy way.
Oh, she danced.
Yes, actually, I have to confess, you danced, would you show, for the Clapingo anniversary, my tongue, oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, the video which you show on Twitter, why you were dancing,
Right.
You are better, you are really better than my mom. Sorry when I'm saying this.
All right. Well, thank you very much for the compliment. But yeah, I mean, so just for some context, I just danced to a Club Penguin song called "Party" in my Iggy in my California hometown, and I was just doing that for Club Penguin's 16th anniversary. So it's that's like a Twitter thing, but yeah, I mean, I like to dance. Hey, yeah, let's just. I can dance to anything, maybe even sirens. Maybe I can do it with your mom someday, and we can do some kind of dance competition.
Well, we play Friday nights, Friday funk, what was it called? Friday nights funking? Yes, Friday nights funking. Funking, oh my god. Yes, when German can't pronounce it right?
Oh.
Yes, you know, this guy who beep, 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 beep. Yes, he is making these noises. Well,
Go on.
So, yes, that should be everything which I know about the 1st January.
Alright, yep, and then we go off into the new year. January is oh man, I don't know about in Germany, but in America, we really capitalize on New Year's resolutions. So if you turn on the TV, you're going to see a lot of commercials for exercise programs, gym membership, weight losing programs like Weight Watchers or Peloton bikes or whatever. You just see those all over the place, like on TV commercials, newspaper advertisements, like for like January is all about that hype of New Year's resolutions. And then it seems like after January, most people don't even think about their goals anymore. So it like the resolutions to me, they almost feel like some kind of scheme that unless the person is very deliberate about their goals, it's mostly just a time of year to be thinking about who people wish to be based on these New Year resolution stereotypes, but a lot of people don't act on them.
I see. So, yes, speaking of, yes, as I've mentioned, in Germany we also do this. However, the commercial part is not a part of this. Thanks God.
Oh my gosh, really? You don't get any gym membership or weight losing program ads? Wow.
Nope. Well, let's say.
But
Yeah.
wow, okay. But that kind of how it is in the US. Like we just like to capitalize on holidays in general, but including New Year's, especially New Year's, but that's pretty much how the New Year's goes, and then after that, it's like the end of the year is such a special time in the U.S. because we are off on many days of the year, like in this part of the year, and then after that, it's like, oh, we're all back to work, and then we all just look forward to the end of the year again because we don't get that many holidays throughout the rest of the year. Like we might have other things like 4th of July, which is Independence Day, or Easter, but those necessarily are not days that we're off from work or school. So yeah, it's just a very jolly time for us Americans.
Oh. So, oh dear. This means you only have. Hold on. Let me count. So, you said you have Christmas as free day, right? Only Christmas, the 25, right?
No, we have a few other ones like Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is like the other holiday where people are guaranteed off work. I'm just gonna look it up right now. I'm just gonna go by the United States Postal Service because they are pretty like if the USPS is off, then that means a lot of people are off. It kind of depends though. I still feel like Thanksgiving and Christmas are those two guaranteed days. Let me see if I can find that. Alright, so I'm just loading this up right now. And okay. New Year's Day, some people are off. Oh yeah, okay. There's other like holidays too. You might know Martin Luther King Jr., who led the civil rights movement in the 1960s. Well, quite a few people are off on that day. There's also President's Day in February.
Oh.
Memorial Day, which is to think of our veterans who have died for our country. 4th of July, Labor Day in September. Labor Day is actually about thinking of our workers, so that day is kind of like an off day for many people too.
Oh.
Yeah, Veterans Day in November, that's to commemorate all people who have served our country. And then there's Thanksgiving and Christmas. So why am I so stringent on Thanksgiving and Christmas? Because that's when most everyone, whether they're in work or school, is off. But the rest of these, like President's Day, Independence Day, it kind of depends where you are. Like, if you're a student in traditional school, then you're probably off on those days. But if you're a working person, then it depends on the company. So when I say guaranteed days off, I'm really thinking of just Thanksgiving and Christmas. The other days, it just kind of depends.
I see. That's kind of interesting. So, in Germany, okay, I've mentioned, so the final part, yay! So, I mentioned, so of course the New Year is obviously a free day. So, and then we are starting in April. In April, we are getting the Friday, okay, Fridays, Sunday and Monday. These are free days because it's about, it's something religious. Yes. It's Easter. It's the Easter time.
Oh, yeah. I mean, a lot of Americans celebrate Easter too, but for most people, they don't get days off on Easter because that's considered, I think one reason is it's considered a religious holiday, and America's all about freedom up to believe whichever religion you like. So that, like, it's like it depends on the company too. Some companies might give their workers day off on a very religious holiday and others don't. So like Easter is like, it really depends.
Interesting. So basically this Saturday, it's actually not a day which is free by the law. However, I have to mention something special on this day. Sometimes the local I say hoster, party hoster. There's actually a party on that Saturday. It's called the Easter Fire, or more Osterfeuer, if you're familiar with this. So it's basically there's a large place where something is burning in the center. Okay, I still don't get the point why they call it the Easter fire, but imagine it is a large fireplace.
Oh wow. I'm not familiar with that either, but yeah, that's really, and this is for Easter, you said, right?
Yep. Or more, it's more for the elder people who likes to drink more, you know, who likes to party.
But does this thing fall around Easter?
Yes, this is before Easter.
Oh wow. No, I've never heard of this before. In the US, like, a lot of people might celebrate Easter with the Easter rabbit and just hiding these Easter eggs around the lawn, and then children go out to find these eggs, and a lot of these eggs contain pieces of candy. So that's pretty much all I know of Easter. I'm not an expert on that either, but that's like the main way that Easter is celebrated in the US.
In Germany, is it the same? So in Germany, it's said at Sunday at Easter there will a Easter bunny will visit our house and will hide some Easter eggs and candies around the house.
Yep. Have you ever done one of those?
Yep, actually yes. I also got
Nice.
Sometimes you actually get toys, but it depends on your family.
Right. I haven't done it very much, only a few times, but like a few times I would buy real chicken eggs and then dunk them in colored water and decorate them and just like, yeah, I might do that. And then like this one year I visited my friend's church when I used to live in Oklahoma, and they laid these eggs all over the lawn outside, and like the kids, like we would go try to find these eggs and collect them in the basket. So yeah, that's pretty much all my Easter experiences, like as far as they go.
So for the next holiday, or more the next free day, which is set by the law, it's called the Day of Work. I think it's familiar to what you mentioned before, but it's more
Labor Day, right? It sounds like Labor Day.
It's a day to think about the workers. I don't go much deeper in this topic because it has kind of a bad past about it. Yes. And I know that some audience might be sensitive about this topic. Yes.
Alright. Just know that in the US, like Labor Day, in general, Labor Day is pretty celebrated, but there is some controversy that, like, not, like, even though there is Labor Day, there's still a lot of service workers who end up working on that day, so people are trying to make sure that everybody gets a day off on Labor Day.
I see. So, the next day, the next 3 days are kinda, again, it's about religion again. Religion, oh my god. It's about religion again. Yes. So it's about, after the events of Easter, yes, the return and... Yes. So, I'm skipping now. So, the next day would be the 3rd October. It calls the Tag der Deutschen Einheit, or more, the German
Reunification Day?
Yes. It's the day...
That's a long word.
Oh, yes. It's called because, as you know, after WW2, Germans split it into 2 halves. There was the eastern part, oh god, I don't know the English shortcut about it, only the German, the DDR, and the regular German Republic.
So that republic is known as West Germany, and then the other side we would call it East Germany.
Exactly. So, okay, it's a bit dark about this topic. Disclaimer, I can tell something wrong because my memory. This is the memory from my history lesson. If you think I'm wrong, just Google it yourself and read it yourself. Okay, for short. As I said, Germany was separated to 2 parts, and they had a huge wall. And if someone from East Germany tried to escape, let's say it doesn't have a happy ending. And on this day, this is the day where the wall was kinda... No, I'm saying... No, it's better explained. It's the day when Germany got reunited completely again. So this means East Germany became the entire German the entire German part.
In other words, East Germany joined West Germany to reunite the whole country as one Germany.
Yep, exactly. And I heard, oh god, I know this might be a bit sensitive for some people. 2 days ago, I met someone at a tram stop. Is this tram stop? You know, like bus stop but for trams.
Yep.
So, I came from the school with some classmates, and there was an elder guy, and he was complaining about the line because it's still the same like the old East German time, and he complained that it's late, that you have to pay about. Oh god. I can understand him in the other hand, because I heard from many people East Germany had good sides beside the fact that they worked a lot and they kinda have a good currency, or more good economy.
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 Yep.
Yes, and people who joined the Western Germany, well, yeah, let's say some don't like the Western Germany because of the many changes. Yeah, that's everything what I know.
Well, that's more than what I knew already. So, so that's a day when reunification day is when a lot of people are off from school and work, right?
Yep. So
Alright, yeah.
So then we have to mention Christmas Day, and for my state, next year there will be the holiday for Halloween, because I say the day, Reformation Day. It has something to do with Martin Luther.
I can see like a big difference here, because we don't really take days off for like religious events, but it seems like you do that a lot over there.
Yep. Don't ask me why Germany is so, because I also don't know the golden answer for this question. It's still a mystery. It's still a mystery.
Well, I guess I don't know. I guess, like I was saying earlier, I guess I just feel like there's so much religious history with Europe that it just ends up becoming a modern part of your holidays, your days off. Whereas in the U.S., we're the New World, and you might have learned from the history books that one of our values is freedom of religion, and that's why we usually don't have holidays off for religious holidays. So it's just like very different like histories, especially because we're so young.
Yep, that's true. So
yeah, but I might as well talk about an exclusive holiday that we celebrate in the US, like the one I keep talking about all the time, is Thanksgiving. So, Dialga, what do you know about American Thanksgiving?
I heard oh god, how I should describe it. It's a day about is it Pilger? Is it Pilger for you, or maybe something with fathers? not the dead itself, but fathers, but
I'm sorry, what are you saying?
Okay,
I'm pretty sure I misheard you and like try to say it again or just type it.
So, I don't know the entire history at this point, only knowing there's a huge, large dinner. And I think it was about, I don't know the word. I don't know the word in English. Hold on. Pilgrim. It's called
Pilgrims.
Pilgrim.
Yes.
It's about the Pilgrim Fathers. Yes, that was what I've remembered, thanks to some TV shows. And I'm also aware some TV shows might be not accurate what the real celebration is.
Oh, yes. I'm so glad you're aware of that because, yeah, Thanksgiving is like. I mean, okay, so Thanksgiving is. I feel like the history has been a little bit warped. It's really like a lot of us have been taught like a white colonist narrative that basically says the English Pilgrims and the Wampanoag tribe, the Native Americans, they had a really party, happy, peaceful feast of thanks. But it's like the story has been bended to favor white stories and ignore the actual Native American voices. So in the US, like I don't know about now, but back in the old days at least, like kids will learn these stories through school activities. They might encourage children to like dress up as no-name Native Americans, which is like a total misrepresentation and stereotype of Native cultures that are much more complex and nuanced than that. But the Thanksgiving tradition in the US is to give thanks to like all the things we're thankful for throughout the new year. I mean throughout the year. And we'll just join the family for really large feasts, especially with turkey. Also watch football games and watch Thanksgiving parades on TV, like the famous Macy's Thanksgiving Parade, which has all of these balloon floats being pulled through New York City. I know New York City is like the host of so many of these holiday celebrations. But I mean, like as New Year comes along, I try to think about the real history behind it. Like that feast was more like a diplomatic matter between the English settlers and the Wampanoag tribes. But that peace didn't last for long because the English settlers they did some really bad things. Like they tried to steal the land of the Native Americans, and like Native Americans have died in these battles. And so like in the US, like some people don't celebrate Thanksgiving, like especially like some Native Americans and allies. It's kind of a painful holiday for them. So some people, instead of Thanksgiving, they call it the National Day of Mourning. And I mean mourning not as in morning, day, night, but mourning as in mourning for the dead.
Oh.
For them, yeah. Hello?
Yes, I'm still here. Don't worry.
All right. So for them, it's like Thanksgiving is a reminder of the beginning of hundreds of years that would soon follow of being colonized, exploited, dehumanized, killed. But I mean, I'm just glad that the Wampanoag and other Native Americans have survived to this day. So like even though my relatives they just host Thanksgiving every year. Again, it's just a rare opportunity for Americans to come together when almost everyone is off from work, so we can spend time with each other, eat food together. But I don't, as I'm in these parties, I'm actually not celebrating. Like this is just me personally, but I don't want to celebrate the twisted story. But I like to think of my Native American friends on this holiday. I mean, on this like during this day too. So in summary, I'm willing to go to my relatives' Thanksgiving, but I'll also be thinking of the Native Americans during this time. Yeah, that's pretty much what Thanksgiving is.
Oh,
Yes, that's
it's
kind of
very,
like the true story.
very deep.
It is.
don't.
Yes. Well, I mean, we're going through we're just like, I feel like more people are trying to understand like real histories and move away from the white colonial narratives that we've been taught for so long. Yeah, but I know that's deep stuff, but I think that's like important to consider when we're thinking of Thanksgiving. But yeah, I'll attend these gatherings for the sake of my family, but I refuse to celebrate the dominant white narratives. So yeah, I'm trying to be more thoughtful of the Native Americans who were the first on this land. Um, I know, like the cultural dynamics in the U.S. are so different, but that's kind of how it is here.
Actually, very interesting because in Germany we actually don't have this type of Thanksgiving. It's more, but it's not really related to anything. But it's more a thanks day for the farmers. It's called Erntedankfest. Hold on, let me search if there's something familiar.
I don't think we have anything. I'm not aware of a holiday that celebrates farmers, but that's pretty cool. They're important people. I mean, like Thanksgiving, as we know it, is such an American thing because it's directly tied to American history. It's not like that same feast happened in other countries. It just happened in the United States, so that's why it's just pretty much us who has Thanksgiving. Canada also has Thanksgiving, but I don't know the origin story, and also their Thanksgiving is like a totally different day from us. So, yeah. FYI.
That's actually interesting. I actually didn't know that Canada also has a Thanksgiving in this direction, but it's different in the way.
Yes, very different. Let me see, I think they celebrate it earlier than us. Right, okay, so Canada celebrates Thanksgiving in early October, but in America we celebrate it in late November.
I see.
I don't know their origin story, but it's also called Thanksgiving. And it's also about being thankful for good things in life, but I don't know what the origin story is.
Oh, speaking of, I can confirm if this is 100% true, but some people who aren't aware about Thanksgiving in the US, and if you ask in German someone, they are thinking that the Thanksgiving is the Harvester Festival because both names has having the thanks in the name. In German, Erntedank. In this case, the Dank, like Danke. The thanks. That's why some people actually confuse it with Thanksgiving.
Oh, interesting. I mean, it's along like the same premises of being thankful, but it's like in very different ways.
In this case, it's more for harvest, but it's not that what the Thanksgiving is. So
yeah,
yes.
I mean, like your Thanksgiving is more like to celebrate food, celebrate farmers, and our Thanksgiving is to, I mean, the colonial narrative is, oh, the Pilgrims are heroes and they helped build the United States. Like that's like totally separate like origin. But it just so happens that they're both about thanks, but thanks in a very different way.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, this seems to be the first holiday, I would say, holiday, which has kind of separated story, I would say. Separated, you say that something might be, yes, it's sensitive, right?
Yeah.
That's the first.
But nevertheless, like, important stuff to discuss. I mean, like, it's just like, I know Thanksgiving is like a bit of a sensitive holiday for some people, but if we want a more equal society, then we need to have these conversations.
Yep, that's true. So,
Yeah. I can talk about if you want to, I can talk about another holiday, but it's not like, it's more like on the Vietnamese side if you're interested.
sure, you can talk about it if you want.
All right. So, like, what do you? Okay, I'm just curious. What do you know about Vietnamese New Year's, if anything?
I only know the Vietnamese New Year is around February, right?
Yeah, around January or February.
Because my mom brought me way back to a party. I say a party because it literally was a party in Germany. Okay, most time I didn't understand the thing. However, at some part I saw people were giving how I should describe it. It kinda was hold on. What was it?
I think I know what are you talking about the red envelopes?
Yep, where money could be inside it or something else. In this case, there was some coins.
Oh, okay. Oh, like actual like German currency coins?
Yep.
Oh, I hope you got one.
And my mom actually got one way back. It was very long time ago. It
Alright.
actually was the year where I've got my first MP3 player.
Well,
I know this is a coincidence, and it was actually on my birthday at this day.
oh yeah? Honestly, when I think of my birthday, I just think about how it always falls after. I know this is getting kind of off topic, but if we're talking about birthdays, my birthday, which is November 29th, falls always right after Thanksgiving. So it's like during these Thanksgiving parties, we also kind of celebrate my birthday on the side. And it's like my birthday cake always has my mom always draws a turkey on it, which I think is really cute. But it's interesting because sometimes my family will give me a gift and claim that it's both for my birthday and Christmas. I don't, it doesn't matter much to me, but I mean, that's how it goes for birthdays that are falling in this holiday. And I also, like, my birthday this year was on Cyber Monday. My birthday, like, 1 or 2 years ago, was exactly on Black Friday. So, I also get good deals for birthday gifts, so.
That's nice.
That's pretty interesting.
Indeed, this is very interesting. Because, funny thing, I have birthday on a 13 day. Well, sometimes I actually have birthday on Friday the 13th. Yes, on the bad luck day.
Wow, I hope nothing bad has happened to you on your birthday.
Actually, the funny thing is, snare drums, drum rolling. Well, on the day where I had birthday way back, I had no school. Really? the school was closed for a day due to the reason that the teachers need to learn something new.
Yep, so actually you had good luck. It's like the Friday the 13th bad luck has been reversed in your favor. Ha 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 ha.
But then on Valentine's Day and the days afterwards, well, bad luck. We got homework.
Homework. I mean, we might be living in different cultures, but the universal grunt is homework.
No! F off! I hate homeworks.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Alright. Anyway, okay, so okay, let me get back to the original topic. So you said that what you know about Vietnamese New Year is that like there's these, it falls in January or February. People are given these red envelopes. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, the reason why if it could fall in January or February is because the Lunar New Year is based on the sun and moon cycles, and the lunar year begins with the new moon. So that's why it can depend in January or February. And like Lunar New Year is celebrated in a lot of East Asian countries like China, Japan, Korea, Vietnam. But yeah, that's like for me, that's like another New Year celebration that comes up, which is pretty cool. Do you also know about the 12 animal zodiac?
Actually not. However, thanks to the Transformers, because they often released way back a platinum edition in the favor of the Chinese New Year. As example, Year of Goat, Year of the Horse,
Yeah.
and oh god. I have to send you a link. Hold on. You can continue to talk.
All right. So yeah, there's a zodiac in Asian cultures. Depending on the year that you're born in, you're assigned to a certain animal. For example, me being born in late 1999, I've been assigned to a cat. But the funny thing is, between the Vietnamese and Chinese zodiacs, the only animal difference is that year. So I'm a cat in the Vietnamese zodiac, but I'm in the Chinese zodiac, I'm actually a rabbit. But that's the only difference. But yeah, the zodiac also goes by the elements, so wood, fire, earth, metal, water, and like because there's 12 animals and 5 elements, there's a combination of this like every year. And so every 60 years, because 12 times 5 is 60, we can return to that same combination. So yeah, like for example, like this year is the year of the metal ox, okay? And like actually my mom turned 60 this year, so 60 years ago was the metal ox. It hasn't come back until another 60 years, until 2021. So that's pretty special for her. And yeah, like based on my year 1999, I'm an earth cat. And like just take these zodiac stuff with a grain of salt. Like this doesn't determine you. But like those who are born in the year of the cat, like I'm just reading off of some website called visiontravel.com, but it's like people in the cat year have good judgment, caution, talent, but they're stubborn, superficial, they can adapt quickly to the environment, they feel comfortable in society or being alone, and they're fond of flexibility. They don't want to be committed to one person or settle down, so yeah. But like Vietnamese New Year is inspired by the Chinese New Year because those countries are so close together and their traditions end up like they're kind of shared between one another. And so like the New Year traditions are kind of similar, but yeah, To say Happy New Year in Vietnamese, you would say Chúc mừng năm mới, and then like the New Year itself is called Tết. Like I don't know if you heard those words being tossed around when you were at that party.
I can't remember it anymore. Oh god, it was so long ago. I think I'm almost 10 years. If I would know.
Wow, that was a long time ago. Yeah, but yeah, like you were also mentioning that those red envelopes in Vietnamese, we call that Lixi, like Lixi. But usually, like older people, like grandparents or aunts, uncles, would hand out this Lixi envelopes to kids to like pass on good luck. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
this holiday has a lot to do with luck.
Yep. And by the way, I sent you the listings of the Chinese New Year items. And it's actually interesting that they released within the Platinum Edition line.
I see, like Year of the Snake, horse, goat, monkey, rooster. They don't have all of them though. They only have a few animals.
Yep. Unfortunately. So basically they are just repents, and they also have a very special insignia on their version, which is very unique to every toy.
Cool. Our year one of these days.
I hope they're updated someday.
Yeah. But like this holiday is like a superstitious one, so it is all about like setting impressions for the new year. Okay, as like people, like as a Vietnamese American family, we're not very superstitious about this, but back in like traditional Vietnam, you might see this going on. Like people don't want to work on Tết or labor like on that and the following 2 days because it's all about setting impressions for the new year. So the house, like before the new year even begins, people will deep clean their house. They might repaint the walls or clean the ceiling, and for them, cleaning means to get rid of any misfortune from the previous year. And so, and even the day or the week before that begins, we might pray for our ancestors who've died. For us, it's like a chance for the family to gather at their altar and remember them. And we just like we just imagine that we invited them to stay with us for the next 2 days, for that and the next 2 days. And so at their altar, we have pictures of their faces. We pray with incense sticks. We lay out food on the table like fruit. It's just like for us to think about our ancestors who have gone, and we imagine that they're with us, eat that food that we've left for them. And then 3 days later, we would pray again as they returned to their homes or wherever they were. So yeah, that's kind of like a primer to how superstitious that is. Like, again, this is like we don't here like in like our just Vietnamese American family, we kind of like don't celebrate it that much, but like in Vietnam, like itself, like back home, like it's super superstitious. Like on the first day of death, the first person to come inside your house, they should not be a generally grumpy person. They shouldn't be sick. They shouldn't be misfortune with a job loss. They shouldn't even be pregnant because the first person for people represents how the rest of the year is going to go. And so the first person to come inside your house should represent good qualities. Like, are they a happy person, a cheerful person? Are they a generally lucky person? And once they come inside your house and deliver all of their good stuff into your home, then it's okay for everybody else to come into your house. Again, it's all about impression setting. We welcome everything into the new year, all the luck and prosperity. We want to wear new clothes. We don't want to take out the trash. We don't want to clean up the house. And when you do those things, it means you're removing your luck and your money. I know it's superstitious. And these first 3 days, we're not supposed to work. Like adults might party or gamble or something like that, or even like consume alcohol. And this is just within the adults. But there's just a huge family atmosphere and gathering together. We might even visit elders who are alive, wish them a new year of living longer and healthier. And again, those elders will give younger people the leasee envelopes as if giving them luck with that money. And I guess I could conclude with the food. So there's some really special dishes. They can be eaten all year long, but they must be celebrated during that because they're such good party foods. There's pork with eggs. It's called, excuse my Vietnamese reading. My Vietnamese is kind of rough, but it's like called like dung, and that literally means pork with eggs. It's seasoned with fermented anchovy sauce called nuoc mam. There's also like cake made from rice, mung beans, and pork called ban dung. And then we also lay out a lot of fruit because fruit represents health, wealth, and luck. And we just call fruit chake. These people in general love fruits. Like, I love fruit to death. Like, it's my favorite food in the world. If there's only one food that I can live with for the rest of my life, it's gotta be fruits. So, yeah, that's like kind of the delicious foods that we might lay out during the new year, so we can imagine our relatives who've passed away, they're eating with us, and it's just a time to be together with family and eat a lot and just wish for good luck in the new year. It's also worth mentioning that in Vietnam, there is a very beautiful special flower. It's yellow, and it's called the hoa mai, and it blooms only in one part of the year, as far as I'm aware of. It only blooms during Tết, and so people will buy these flowers as Tết decorations. They might use these flowers to decorate their homes or whatever. I even have a traditional Vietnamese dress called an alias, and there are hoa mai flower designs printed on it. Gardeners will make sure that their flowers have healthy, beautiful blooms during Tết. So yeah, I hope you learned a lot.
Yeah, it's very interesting, especially the part with the New Year. I didn't know much about it before, except getting some coins for luck.
Yeah. The leasing is definitely an important part of it. Like, I might be 22, but I still receive that. I still receive those envelopes from like aunts and uncles, so that's pretty exciting. But yeah, that is pretty much the Vietnamese New Year.
Yes.
Are you familiar with any of those Vietnamese foods?
I only know what was it called? So my mom brought me it was kinda a cake, a small cake, but a cake which isn't an actual cake which you know, but it's more in a small package, and they are like cubes, but if you press too hard on it, they're becoming more powder when ich glaube,
Are you talking about a moon cake?
Moon cake. It's more okay. I might say it wrong. What was it called? Bang? Something with bang.
Bang something. I mean, bang just means like a baked good or a dessert.
Banger sang or something.
Ban what?
Banger sang or something. I don't know.
Oh, wow, okay. Is it like a rice cake?
It's actually not a cake which you expect as a cake. So it's basically like a candy. However, if you open it, you have around, from its complete part, around 6 cubes of it. And you have to touch them careful because they look like, I would describe it a bit bread, but also the bottom of a cake. But they are more, if you touch them too much, they might break into parts.
Oh man, I wish I knew what you were talking about.
Okay, I tried to find an online shop which sells, so what was it called? The online shop. I'm not sure what was it called. Oh dear, it's so hard to find.
So many different ban things out there. It's like it's gonna be really hard to find.
So so I'm trying to search. It can take a while.
Wait. Oh. Does it have meat in it, or is it more like a dessert?
It's kinda dessert or more snack.
Oh, what you were talking about. Oh. Ingredients.
It tasted like you would eat the bottom of a cake.
A cake?
I think this substance is kinda similar to a Russian product, but I also forget this name.
Some kind of Vietnamese food scavenger hunt. Oh my gosh.
Oh god.
I'm trying to think. Something that falls apart easily. Is it very sweet or no?
Say it's kinda sweet, but yes, some versions are kinda sweet, but other versions, in the other hand, are not so sweet.
Is it?
No, it's more bright brown. Bright brown.
My best guess is I don't know. Is it the Vietnamese donut?
I'm not sure if it's in donuts. Oh.
I'm gonna send you that. Is it this right here? I hope the image actually sends. Is it?
Nope. So, oh god, how I could describe it. Oh my god, I have an idea, but it's so stupid. I am an artist, right?
Yes.
I have a graphic tablet. Oops.
Alright, let's do this! I love this improvisation!
Oh my god, this podcast is longer than I expected.
Hey, but that's what makes it fun.
So, so, it's a new canvas. Yay! And you see how small my actual screen is. Okay,
Actually, I can't see it. I don't see your screen at all.
You have to join a stream.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay, I'm such a noob. Sorry. Okay, I see it. Okay.
Yes, no. Yay! You see so many tabs.
Yay!
Okay, so okay. So we draw a rectangle, I guess. So I know it looks like a bar. It's kinda a bar, I guess, but so this where this cuts it. So I think it was cube form of 6, but I'm not sure. So ignore the back because so I make it better. So I know they look weird. So I try to attempt to draw the package. The first foil is more metallic foil. Aluminium or something.
Interesting.
Yes. I think I will embed the screenshot of this. So, oh god. So geometry with Dialga here.
Yeah, geometry lesson of the day, folks.
It's important because
You're making it so perfect, though.
I have to be perfect.
Alright.
So, airbrush. Okay.
Oh my god! This is getting
this
real now. Oh my god.
So, and then brown. I would say more yellowish. Yes, this way. Oh, scheiße.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I know. Ignore the purple outline. It's more to showcase because it's this. Oh my god. Oh god. So I can't remember what it is. So
You could be posting a new art, like seriously, this could be an art that you might post on your portfolio. I mean, you already got started. Like seriously.
So
I mean, you already made it this far. You don't want to throw this beautiful masterpiece away.
So scheiße, the wrong color. So I try to draw another rectangle, but this time it's entire covered in the foil. And it often has this logo. I can't remember. It varies. Oh my god. Sounds I can't feel it. So, yeah. I think it was red or something. I can't remember. I freaking can't remember.
So, like, the actual dessert is like kind of that brownish yellow.
Yes, brownish yellow, and they taste like a cake.
And what about the purple outline? Does that mean anything?
No, it's just a sketch because I'm too lazy to use black outlines. So,
okay.
yes, and it often has something written here, maybe art. Art which is shit for me. So, something written in Vietnamese, or I don't know, but this is like... So my audience will think, what the hell is going on? I wish I can screen capture this, but I can't. So...
Uh-oh.
So, at the cubes... yes, I know, it looks a bit weird, but they actually like powder. It's powder. It's more powder.
Really? Like when you bite into it?
The smallest touch of it after you unboxed it from the foil. The really softest touch can turn it to a powder.
I wish I knew what you were talking about. I'm not that super well versed into Vietnamese foods either. I wish I could tell you right off the bat. I'm really trying to Google images of all the banh out there.
Oh, yes. And this is everything which I can remember how they look like.
You might as well just post it on your portfolio. Like you already got started, you know. Like...
Oh yes, you see a Dialga masterpiece, which are just sketches about describing a food which she doesn't know.
Oh my god. I wish I knew too. Let me see. Give me a moment. I'm gonna try to see if I can find any matches on Google Images.
Oh my god, the podcast is going.
Oh my god. Okay.
Want to
Anyway,
know
I took some screenshots of that, so don't worry.
what about how long we are recording?
We started about 12:30 a.m. my time, so about almost
5 hours. 5 hours.
Wow. Okay. That's the longest podcast I've ever been in. A minute. Oh, okay, I'm gonna try. Oh, okay. Let me see. A yellow baton. Let's see what I can find here. Oh, Is it just like a bread? Or do you taste like other things, like fruity things in there?
I would say it's more breadish, but also a cake more. From the taste.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm just gonna another image for the heck of it. Like, I don't know, that's...
No, unfortunately, this is not.
Okay, I just said a bunch of things. How about that? Oh wait, that's the durian. That's a famous durian snack. What?
By the way, while you are searching, what's about you listen to something very, very special. And it's an exclusive preview for you. Oh, Hochladen fehlgeschlagen? What? Oh. Let's try it again. Ha! Now it works.
Ooh.
I said it's a cursed thing.
Oh wow. Do you want to play it on your end?
You can play it. It will be a surprise. It will be a surprise for the next stream, by the way.
Oh, okay. Should I play it? Is it okay for me to play it now?
Yeah, as long I yes, I can mute you for the time.
You don't want the listeners to hear it yet.
Yeah, you can play it I've tested it on my test channel and no content ID claim yet.
Alright, so I'm gonna press it. I'm gonna play in 3, 2, 1. Wait. Yeah, I guess it doesn't share my audio. Yeah, how do I do that? Can I also share my screen or something? I've never done this before.
Just listen it for yourself.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, okay, my, I had the volume on really loud, which is really bad.
It becomes better.
Oh my god, I need to give my ears a break already, like, oh my god. Oh my, yeah, I might listen to this later when my brain is not fried. Right now, maybe I'll listen to it later. Yeah, I'm just like, you know, I'm just like barely awake right now, and just to hear that, it's kind of like, yeah, I don't know, my tired mind can handle that right now. But I'll definitely listen to it later. Oh, let me see, what about this?
Nope, unfortunately not.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm just gonna keep sending random Vietnamese foods until we get it. This podcast is not gonna end until I get the name of it. No, I'm just kidding. What about that?
I'm not sure, but yes and no same time, but close.
Ah, interesting. It's called a Vietnamese baked cassava or yucca cake. It's made out of the yucca plant. Quai Mi Nung? Here.
Nope.
Alright, I'm not sure, I'm sorry, I'm just not sure what it is that you're talking about. Oops.
Meep. Do, 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 do. Let's see.
Foil. Interesting. Ask my mom.
If I figure it out later in the podcast, I will insert the image there.
Alright. I can also ask my mom after this.
Oh my god, I think I found it!
Oh my gosh! Yes!
Yes, these are these. It's
Wait, this
yes,
is your picture?
Bang Dong Sang!
Is it a picture?
Yes, it's the picture which I found while googling it.
Oh my gosh, okay, yes, I found it. I've actually never seen that. I've never seen this dessert before. Huh. Made of.
Beans.
Oh man, all these websites are in Vietnamese. Wait, that's the name of the brand. Ban Do San. It is a bean cube.
But I was right. Bang Do Sang. Bang Do Sang or something.
Yeah. I think, like, based on the symbols, I read it as Bando San. I didn't hear you're like Bando San.
I knew it, I was right.
Vietnamese can be kind of hard to read because of those accent changes. It's like going up and down all the time. Bando-san. Yeah, that's kind of it.
I almost...
It's like...
Yes?
Wait, go ahead.
I almost accidentally said... I'm watching some Scambats videos, and there's one word that one guy always will say to the scammers, and okay, I'm writing it to you, but don't read it loud, please. Only
Okay,
reaction.
I won't.
Do you know what this means?
I do not.
Say this to an Indian tech support scam, and they're getting angry. It means, well, sister effer.
Oh, yeah. That's probably best to cut that out.
Don't worry. No. We didn't say that word. It could be something different. It could be sister freak. But don't worry, this word is not seen in the thing, because I'm only recording audio. Haha.
Alright, but I'm glad we got those shots of you drawing that. I mean, of all the visuals, like that's like you definitely need to include that in your podcast, like the video on YouTube. that's like the grand finale to this.
Yes. So. Shit! I almost wrote it as grand finale.
Oh. Wow. Just love these conversations, like how we're talking about the holidays and we just end up talking about like millions of random things.
So, I would say I will close the podcast. Thanks for listening into the Dirigenten-Plaudertisch Penthius in the first episode, CCTP. Yes, I'm Dialga 22239 and I say goodbye. And you?
Yep, thank you everybody for listening. It was a pleasure to be speaking on this first episode with my friend Dialga 22239. I'm Tech70 in the gaming community. If you know me elsewhere, I'm Maggie or Mindful Maggie from my travel blog. I hope you learned a lot today and you were able to put up with our silly randomness. So,
Alright. So guys, small shout out time. I've got inspired for the podcast by another podcast team called Teutonicons, which I've actually met in 2019 at the Transformers Con in Germany. Hi Ragin, hi Jess, and hi Philister. And hi Magmatron. If you listened so far, let me know it in a comment. And this was our podcast. And ciao.
I mean, okay, that's not a minor call.
I'm breaking the record now.